Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome on in. We're going to be doing some tarot card readings today. I'm very excited to be reading tarot. It's been a minute for me since I've done this regularly. I did test, a test before I jumped on. I don't know if I'm going to have my headphones plugged in today, actually, because it's kind of hard for me to wear them underneath my crown here. So I think we'll just leave that for now, but I will make sure that this is going to a spot so you could hear it. Is this connected? Is this connected? There we go. That's good. Hello. Thank you, Rapala. How's it going? Welcome on in. All right. Well, we are here. We are ready to do some tarot readings. Evening, amusing streamer. Hello. Hello, Chris. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone. I need to just make sure my analytics are up to date. But other than that, I think we're pretty good to go. Hi, Rob. Hi, ChemDog. How's it going, everyone? Sorry I'm a bit late. Had a bit of a busy day. You know how it is. And then getting into my outfit and all of that good stuff, which also takes a little bit of extra time. But I have multiple decks here, multiple decks, and I am excited to be doing some tarot reading. This is good. This is ready. Thanks, Devin. Welcome on in. Thanks for being subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome on into the Fang Gang, my friend. Yeah, I'm like ice cream. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have that song stuck in my head because I was just listening to it. So don't mind me. Only if you've been good. 47. Okay, so we're still good for that. That's still accurate. Everything is up to date. Yay! That's always good to hear. Hi, Juan. How's it going? Hi, Andrew. How's it going? Hello, Daniel. How's it going? I wonder what tarot reading, Wanda, what a tarot reading would say about my future. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. I am going to have a list of people that I'll be doing tarot readings for. So, who would like a tarot reading, just let me know and I will do some during the stream. I have multiple decks ready to go. It is for YouTube members and subs only. So if you want a tarot reading, just make sure that you are either a YouTube subscriber, so you're subscribed to me on YouTube. And if you would like one, if you're over on, or sorry, just make sure you're subscribed to me over on Twitter. And if you would like one over on YouTube, just make sure you're a member of the channel. Members will get some tarot card readings. If there aren't like a ton of people that are members or a ton of people that are subscribers that want one, then I might open it up to general, but I'm going to keep it like that. And then to prioritize yourself, if you would like to be higher up on the list, if you don't want to wait, I'm going to also prioritize people that send bits, 500 bits, that send $5 super chats or $5 donations. That'll bump your name up the list as well. You were making a bad pun? Wonderful. I wonder what a tarot reading would say about my future. I got you, Dichotic. I got you. I wasn't sure if it was just a mistype. I wanda. I wanda too. Another date today. Nice, Rapala. How was your date? Daniel says, I want one. I'm subbed everywhere. All right. Daniel is putting their name on. I'm a member on YouTube and subbed on Twitch. Yes, Chris, I can definitely do one for you. Chris requested this stream, so I'm going to put Chris, Chris Esch, are you here? Do you want a reading here? Let me know, because you requested this stream. This is an IRL request, which I'm going to turn back on as well. Thank you so much. I am Nick for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Appreciate you. Nick, I can also put you down on the list. We have Chris. I see. Okay, there's a lot of people in chat. Okay, hold on. Let me just see. Nick says, I would. Okay, Nick. I will add you. And thank you for the 500 bits. That bumps you up the list. So we'll do Nick's first. I am Nick the Good. Also, it's going to be interesting typing with my gloves on. And then Daniel said, I would like one. And then Chris Townsend said, I would like one. Rapala wants one. Yes. Thank you, Evil Webline. Chemdog says, my future is already written. You already know. All right. Well, thank you so much for lurking, Evil Webline. Thanks for stopping by. Aw, thanks, Jerry. Well, like I said, if I have enough time to get to more people that aren't subbed, then I will also try to get to you. Let's see over on the YouTube side. How's everyone doing over here? So any YouTube members is what I'm going to prioritize. I'm only subscribed, not a member on YouTube. Yeah, so it's only Ricardo. It's only people that are either a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member that I'm going to start with. And then if we have a lull and I don't have anyone else on my list and I've done the people that want one from those groups, then I'll open it up to general. Enjoying a pretty lazy day. Nice, Andrew. Nice. Nice, Devin. Yeah, I'm also a Marvel and DC fan. Juan, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thank you, thank you. Akron, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Wolf of the Red. Thank you, thank you. You guys can always put the tarot command in chat. Lane says, I will take one. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Like I said, I was going to prioritize just also people that are members. So Lane and Juan.
I will take one.
Juan, I think, Juan, are you a member on the channel? I can't. I would like one, says Juan. Yeah, so the only thing is that it is members, but you guys did donate, so I'll put you near the bottom here. And if I can get to you, I will. Thank you so much for the super chats. I really appreciate that. You know, like I said, it is members only. But, you know, if you support the channel, I'll also try to get to you guys. I appreciate the support. Do I have a favorite anime, Devin? Right now, I'm really hankering for some more Chainsaw Man, honestly. I don't know if it's my favorite anime of all time or anything, but it's on my mind right now. Hyper Kid, hello, how's it going? Okay, all right. Oh no, Dichotic, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. No worries, no worries. Well, like I said, if I can open it up to more people, I will. I am, Chris, thank you so much for gifting to Dichotic. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you. Well, Dichotic, you're a sub now, so if you would like one, I can add you because Chris just gifted to you. So there you go. No, I subbed only on YouTube. Yeah, so I need to explain how this works. So memberships over on, okay, it's confusing because on Twitch we call them subscribers, but basically anyone that has a paid subscription to the channel. So if you're a Twitch subscriber or if you are a YouTube member, if you pay to support the channel, then I will do a tarot reading for you. Although Lane and Juan, I have also added you guys to the bottom just because you did send super chats and I do appreciate that. Chris, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs over on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to update things. I think that means 60, 61, and then 10 more, 71. So we reached our sub goal for the stream. Also, if we get 4 more, we will actually unlock our next community game stream as well. Thank you so much for gifting. Welcome on into the Fang Gang, Hyper Kid, Spunky Lex, Phil Kimbo, BZZ, Phlogiston, Blacked Out Dad, Evil Webline, Desiderios, Next Level Up, and Ruel Gaviola. My friend Ruel. Amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dichotic. Very kind of you. Yes. Okay. All right. I'll add you on to Dichotic. Thank you very much. All right. So I have a list of people. Sick of people hitting you on your motorcycle. Fair enough. Fair enough. Never too old for Lego. So as I said, it will be, for those of you that are watching on YouTube, members only over on YouTube. and subscribers on Twitch. So I do have Juan and Lane down though, just because they also sent a sticker and a super chat, and I appreciate that. And if you would like yourself prioritized, anyone that gifts bits or sends a super chat or sends any donations or tips, you will be prioritized. Thank you so much, Chris. What are you doing? What is happening? What is happening? Chris, did you just gift 20 subs? What? I don't even know how many that is. 25 tier 1 subs. Holy moly. 872 total. What the heck? Chris, thank you so much. I am Prison Mick 3, Rogue 6386, Fat Friar 22, My Yaguai, Tyron Ev, I Vexy, Days 34 in 23. Oh my goodness. Juan, thank you so much for Thank you so much for joining the Patreon. Thank you. Sky City, Create I Id, Black Dragon, DR89, Toaster N, Mr. Crunch, Dodia, Apple Computers, Downfall, Zorius Preacher, Zen Suni, Ironclad Ferret, Ads Badgers, X Foam, Kekawa's Right, Vincent Vega, Tintin Bart, and Tiovetti. Welcome on in to the Fang Gang. And Chris, thank you so much for sending also 200 subs. You are second on the list. I'm going to do Nick, and then I will be right with you. Oh my goodness. Also, Ramona Flowers, welcome on in. Thank you so much for following. Wow. I thank you so much. You did not have to do that, Chris. You are seriously a real one. Absolute VIP up in here. So we are almost at 200 subs now, guys, over on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. All right, let's start with I Am Nick the Good. All right. Juan, thank you so much for becoming a member. Yes, I see that you're a member over on Patreon. Patreon members can also count. That's totally fine. As long as you let me know that you're a member. As long as I can see that you're a member over on Patreon and I know who you are. I can definitely do that as well. Well, welcome on in, Juan. I have added you. You are on the list. Lane is also on the list. Also, yes, YouTube members are technically through the YouTube, though. But Patreon members, I will also, yes, Patreon members as well. Because Patreon is cool. And I'm getting more stuff up there, I promise. Chris is going off. Chris is going off. Yes. Thank you so much. We're on our way to a level 8 hype train. How is this possible over on Twitch? We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So if anyone wants to sub or gift subs or throw bits, it's a great time. You get emotes. It boosts the channel. It helps us out. So thank you very much. All right. I think I have everyone down here. So right now I have on the list, I Am Nick the Good, Chris, Daniel Ravage, Chris Townsend, Rapala, Dichotic, Juan, and Lane. There you go. Welcome over here, Ricardo. Yeah, I don't know if it's a better chance. I think people that I know on YouTube, the more you chat, if people gift memberships, the higher chance I think you have of getting one. War, aka Ricardo. But I don't know. I think on Twitch it's like really random. So I think it's just when people gift randomly, it could be anyone. I don't even think you have to be following the channel. Chris, thank you so much for gifting one to Ricardo, though. That's so kind of you. All right, Ricardo, you would like one too, I'm assuming. So I will add you on the list. You are now subscribed to the Twitch. Thank you so much, Chris, for gifting. Chris is trying to help everyone get tarot readings tonight. I appreciate that. All right, I'm going to be doing 3 card readings. If I feel like I really need to pull some more cards, then I will. But I'm going to keep them pretty simple to start here. I have a few different decks, so let me show you guys what I got cooking. Over here. So we have my standard deck. This is a deck by Giovanni Caselli. I will probably be using my book to look stuff up because I haven't been doing tarot readings. I haven't done them in a while. I have a Red Sonja deck, and then I have a deck that actually Chris Esch gifted to me. This is the Sacred Self-Care Oracle deck. So you guys can pick what deck you would like. Nick, you're up first. Do you have a preference for which deck you would like? Would you like something that's more standard? Would you like Red Sonja, or would you like the Sacred Self-Care Oracle deck? These cards are all very much about like self-care. So depending on what your question is, might depend on how that goes. Chris can go first. Well, thanks, Chris. Yeah, I have you fourth right now in the queue. Whichever I choose. Okay. I kind of like my standard deck, so let's start with the standard deck. The Red Sonja deck is pretty cool. Thank you to Michael who got me that Red Sonja deck. Vito, I haven't done tarot in a very long time, but I'm trying to get back into it a little bit. Actually, Chris inspired me, Chris Ash, because he does tarot. He's actually really good at reading tarot, guys. Honestly, I still think you should do a channel or like a stream or something. You're really good at it, Chris. My hair is everywhere. I can't even pull it out because I have gloves on. That's a very long hair. How'd that get in there? All right, and Nick, what is your question? For tarot, it is recommended that you ask a question that is open-ended, so not something that has like a yes or no answer. So let me know what your question is, and I will consider that as I shuffle my deck. It's very warm in here. Will I find love is a yes or no question. So maybe something like, when will I find love? Or where can I look for love? Or something like that. I don't know if I should wash my cards. Can I wash my cards, or is that bad for cards? I wanted to look that up. With tarot reading, can you wash cards in tarot? Like for shuffling? Not wash them in the wash, just to be clear. Okay, washing is good. It depends on the card, says Dichotic. Yeah, where or how. In an ironic matter later, like the movie Tarot. Yeah, that would be interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna approach it as like how can you find love, Nick, if that's okay. Because it has to be yes or no questions are not as good with the tarot, because we're more looking at the means of how things will happen. It's also very hard to do this with gloves on that are velvets. It's very hard for me to pick things up. So we'll see how long these gloves last. The gloves might have to go. Gloves might not make it. Tarot just came out, I think. It's pretty new. Is that what happens in tarot? I don't know. I just saw the ads for it. I did not go see it because it looked like it was not going to be very good. Okay. The kid gloves are off, says ChemDog. Okay. When will I find love? When will I find love? When will I am Nick the Good find love? When will I am Nick the Good find love? When will I am Nick the Good find love? When will I am Nick the Good find love? When will I am Nick the Good find love? Oh. That's interesting. What popped out here? I always think when you drop cards that can mean something. Ooh, Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. That's interesting. The thing about wearing a cape is that if I don't have my cape all on the chair, I constantly get it caught in the wheels of my chair. So that's a problem. So we have the Knight of Pentacles here that just popped out of the deck. When will I am next the good find love? When will I am next the good find love? Another card that just wanted to come out, so I'm just going to let that be out. And then for our final card, actually I should cut the deck. The gloves. Interesting. So we have a couple reversed cards here. So here we have the Knight of Pentacles. Pentacles is interesting. Pentacles, I believe, is connected to the earth, and a lot of the times money. Jack says, I second losing the gloves. The gloves, I'll tell you, they're challenging, but they complete the look. So we'll try to keep them for a bit, but if they start bugging me, I'm taking them off. So let me look up the card, and then I can give you my interpretation. Ooh, interesting. So this represents your past. This is your present. This is your future. So this card, the Knight of Pentacles, we're dashing out. That's also interesting that that card is the one that popped up, actually. Okay, I'm pretty much done with these gloves. I think I'm going to take them off. Because, like, I can't even flip through my book. So, I'm going to take them off. I haven't seen that set of tarot cards in a long time. Have you seen this set of tarot cards before? Hello, Mage. How's it going? I am. I hope you're having a great Sunday as well. Much easier. Progress is slow, but steady is what this card represents. Okay, so this means that in the past, there's been a lot of slow-moving progress. So it might be that in your past, you know, you were looking for something, but you perhaps felt like you were standing still. Maybe you were making progress, but it wasn't as fast as you would have liked. Like you weren't moving as fast in a relationship as you would have liked. It can also be a representation that there is someone in your life, or perhaps you need to focus on in your life, or something that perhaps was present in the past. Maybe this is a person that was around you, was somebody who was kind, reliable, honest, or it could mean that these are things that you have developed over time, perhaps in your past, something that you've been focusing on building a strong foundation. So perhaps there wasn't a lot going on in terms of that at that time, Nick, but it could mean that you've been building a good foundation for a relationship going forward. So in your present, you have the Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands is inverted. So that is interesting. The Seven of Wands is a representation of stiff competition. Now, it's inverted, so that's always interesting. So this is your present, and this is a sense for keeping the momentum going. It could be like you need to face competition. And success and public acclaim are usually something that are represented by this. Now, this is inverted, so it could mean that you're struggling to keep the momentum going, that it's something that you need that you don't have right now, and that you're finding that maybe the competition, maybe it's you need the courage to like take that next step. So I don't know if there's someone in your life right now, Nick, that perhaps you are interested in, and maybe this is the time for you in this moment to make that move. It could be trying to say to you that, you know, you need to invest in that courage, and that you could, this card can also represent that you're getting in your own way. Now that's when it's the other way. So it could be that there are external forces perhaps preventing you. I don't know if there's distance between you and the person, or maybe it's just that like maybe there is some kind of block between that. But maybe that's something you need to overcome. So maybe there's a hurdle you need to overcome, whether that's internal or external, to progress further, if there is someone in your life right now. Is there someone in your life right now? Also, hi, Sai. Also, thank you, Mage. I appreciate it. It's 10 of Swords all over again. And then we have the Page of Swords, which is interesting. Page of Swords. Interesting. So we have Pentacles, Wands, and Swords in this reading. 3 different suits. I do also have the Major Arcana in here, and I could actually split them up if anyone does have a preference for minor or major arcana readings. You can let me know. I typically do them all together, so that's where I'm at. So swords typically represents air. Wands usually is about fire, which is also interesting. So we're going from earth, maybe from things being a little too still in your past, to the present where it feels like things are maybe getting to a place, like maybe you're not quite ready yet, but you're getting there. And it looks like in the future, new beginnings in mental activity is what the Page of Swords represents, but it's inverted. And this is a card that is about experimenting, investing in new ideas, and trying things out. So this can be kind of a tricksy card. Sometimes it can be interpreted as being malicious. And it can represent new beginnings and new relationships that might start as something that feels small. They might start as something that doesn't feel that deep, but it can deepen over time. So perhaps the fact that it's inverted could actually mean that this could be a new relationship, but it could be really deep right off the start. And so it might not be as mundane as it seems. But it does seem like in your future, there is something coming up. I don't know how soon, but it seems like you're at a place where you're almost ready to make that move, and then that could be a potentially deep relationship for you. Now, of course, it's also inverted, so we could interpret that as it being maybe a little bit on the other side of maybe it will be a really shallow relationship because it is inverted. But I think typically that's because, like, that's what this card means, like, because it is a young boy with a sword is what it's supposed to be here. So I think it's actually going to be the opposite, and I think it could mean that it could be quite a mature relationship. Does this sound like it makes sense to you, Nick? Let me know in the chat. They look like cosmic tarot cards. Yeah, this set is a beginner's guide to tarot. These are cards that are by Giovanni Caselli, so it might be the same artist, Astronite. You use the Celtic reading. What is the Celtic reading? What would I say is my favorite Scarlet Witch costume, Eric? The classic look, except not when her headpiece was also part of, like, her neck. Hi, Jeff. Yes, this is making sense to you. This is making sense. Is there someone in particular that you're thinking of? There could be someone right now that you might be working up the courage to talk to, and this could mean that, you know, we're getting there. Yes, I'm dressed as a traditional Sokovian fortune teller, and I'm telling fortunes. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, well, it might be time to make a move soon, and I think maybe you might be able to forge a deep connection with that person. So that's really cool to hear. That's really cool. Well, I'm glad it has meaning for you. That's awesome. Okay. We'll clean these up. Put them over here. Thanks. Thanks, Nuke. Well, welcome on in. That's totally fine. We are doing tarot readings for any Twitch subscribers or YouTube members right now. But if you are interested in that at any point, feel free to join in if you'd like to become a subscriber. But also feel free to just chill with us. We're also going to be chatting a bit. Yeah, they actually were. I ordered those online. Oh, nice. Same artist. Cool. That's really cool. Well, Nick, I hope that helped you. I think it sounds very inspiring. How close do I live to Wondergore Mountain? Not currently very close, but I did spend a lot of time there. How far away are the nugs? Are there nugs coming? Are there nugs inbound? Did I miss that? Did that pop up? Someone sent a treat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I don't know. Did it pop up here? Did it alert me? Did I just miss that? Or did Treat Stream not pop up? Thank you so much for the nugs. I appreciate you. Probably not too far. I haven't seen a text yet saying that they're arriving, but I will check in like 10 minutes. I'm so glad that you got nugs. That means that I get to go out and someone will see me in my Wanda cosplay. Hi, Jimmy. How's it going? I have not cosplayed as Gamora. I don't typically do anything that requires body paint, but I will be doing an Elphaba cosplay, so if that goes well and I don't find it too cumbersome to turn myself green, then I might consider doing Gamora in the future. Gamora is pretty cool. All right, so Chris, you're up next. Chris Ash, do you have a question for the cards, and do you have a preference for which deck? Do you want me to, if anyone wants me to show you the decks again, just let me know and I can. Nice, nice, Ricardo. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, and if anyone else has any insight, if you guys see anything in the cards, feel free to share too if you have any insight on what you think the cards could mean. Happy to hear other people's interpretations on the readings. Peter, hello, hello. Where's Vision? Oh, you know, he's off saving the world, just doing Vision things. You know how Vision is. He's probably around. Madame Xanadu, also a great character. Mike Colitu's awesome covers with her. I don't think I've seen those. Let's do career. Red Sonja looks good. Okay. All right, Chris. Red Sonja. And then next up is Daniel, and next up is Chris Townsend. After that, those are on deck. So we're talking about career. These are really pretty cards. Have I seen anyone cosplay as Moondragon? I have not seen a Moondragon cosplay, no. Can't say I have. Have you, Eric? Oh, I forgot. I forgot to take my timer off. Boop. Manga Tarot. Nice. Manga Tarot. That's cool. I just saw a Dungeons and Dragons tarot the other day too, and I was like, that looks really good. Cosplaying the bride? That would be pretty cool. I think it would be cool to see people cosplaying as the bride. I hope people cosplay as Dr. Phosphorus. That would be crazy. Doing all the cards? Yes. I'm doing all the cards. That's typically how I don't typically separate my minor and major arcana. I don't know if that's controversial, but I typically mix them all together. I'm also going to do a wash here. Okay. Career. Do you have a specific question, Chris, or just you want me to manifest your career and see what comes up? Chris's career. Supernatural tarot sounds cool. Ooh, 2 cards fell out. Put those to the side. We can see what those are. Chris's career, Chris's career, Chris's career, Chris's career, Chris's career. You're asking about Chris's career. You're asking about Chris's career. Okay. So these 2 cards fell out. One of them is inverted, so this is interesting. So let's go through and see what we got here for Chris. Jerell, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you, thank you. And then after this, I will go check to see if the food has arrived. If the food has arrived. Thank you for sending that, by the way, Chris. Okay. Thank you, Trekopedia. Thank you so much. And thank you, Jerell, for the $4.99 super chat. Jerell, did you want a tarot reading, by the way? I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, James, aka William. Thank you for the like, as you are also a member. And you also just sent a super chat. So if you'd like one, let me know. But also, thank you for the super chat or the sticker. So cute. Okay, let's start with this card here. I don't know. I hate that everything feels rotated. Maybe I need to just rotate my camera. So we have an inverted King of Wands. Interesting. An inverted King of Wands. So your past. Charismatic leader. And it's inverted. King of Wands is an active, restless, impatient spirit, anxious to experience every possible aspect of life. A born leader. So I would interpret this as it might have been in the past you were struggling to manifest that. So perhaps you do have within you this potential to lead and to do more than you were given in the past. But in terms of actually manifesting that, you were maybe struggling to step up and claim that role wherever you were in your work. And I think that there was potentially some frustration that happened as a result of that. It could have also been that you were maybe too focused on your work and it was getting in the way of enjoyment of other things in your life. Because the other thing that I'm seeing with King of Wands is that it can also be representation of someone who is, you know, inconsistent, irritable if things don't go their way. They don't really like to lose. That's what the King of Wands can also embody. So I feel like there could have been maybe a frustration potentially with growth. So this to me signifies potentially you could have been doing more than you were able to, or that you were given, and you were being held back. His main talent lies in his ability to encourage others. He makes an excellent salesman or politician. He believes absolutely in himself and assumes others will automatically follow him. So I think what this is saying to me is that you have a lot of confidence within you that you could tap into, but perhaps you were struggling with that personally and seeing your inner potential. And then next up we have, ooh, death is the present. Okay, death. That's interesting. So death always sounds like a scary card to people, but it's not actually bad because it usually represents a rebirth. It could be a person. Yes, it could have also been a person in Chris's past, Peter. This is true. Jerell says, sure, I guess I'll take a tarot reading. All right, Jerell, I'll add you onto the list. I felt like I wasn't recognized as much as I should have been. Okay, okay. Death is actually good. Yeah, I feel like especially in this case, the adjudicator, this feels like a really good place for death to be because this is your present. And I feel like this means change. You are in the midst of change right now, which based on what I know of you, Chris, sounds actually pretty accurate. Like you're going through a period of change right now and rebirth. So I mean, let's look up what the book has to say about death, but this is a card I'm pretty familiar with because it is a scary card, and a lot of people find it intimidating. But it's not a bad card. Transformation and change. So I think you reached an ending and you've reached a place where there is new beginning just starting to bud. You're in the process where you've come to the end of something, and I feel like there's a reason clearly that you came to the end of that. You felt like you were also potentially being held back possibly by your career, and so now you're in a place where you're transitioning potentially to this chapter is ending, but we're getting a new beginning. And it can be sad and hard, obviously, but I think ultimately it's going to be for the best. And hopefully we get a nice, bright future card. The World. Oh, this sounds pretty promising. Okay, okay. So the World. So, yeah, sorry, my light, which helps me to show you the cards. Maybe if I turn this one off. Is this too dark? It's a little dark. But that way it won't reflect. So then we have the World here with Red Sonja looking back. This is quite the pose. The World. I think the World is, from what I remember, it's all about like potential. I don't know. Actually, this deck might not have the World, so I might have to look. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure it does. Achievement, success, and completion. The World is the final card of the major arcana and represents completion. At the point when the world is realized, the journey must start again. So goes the story of every man's life. So this is the next step. So you're going to have a new beginning. Currently, this is starting. In the future, this means I think we're going to come to that sense of achievement, that sense of realization. And I think the things that you feel like you were lacking in your past from your career are going to come full circle. Because the reason that I think that is because this card appeared in our past. So that makes me think that these cards, I always think it's interesting too, because you can't just think of the card by itself in its position, but you also have to think in the tarot of how all of these cards are connected, right? So I think what's going to be completed is perhaps you will come into more of a leadership role. You will see that appreciation that you were missing before that you talked about, and you will feel this sense of gratification in the job that you are sort of working towards. So I don't know if I know you've been working a few jobs right now. So I don't know if there's one that particularly stands out to you as one that has felt the most fulfilling, but I would say what this is maybe trying to push you in the direction of is to go towards that job that you're feeling the most fulfillment in, that you're feeling the most gratified in, and that in turn, that job is going to give you what it is that you've been seeking this entire time. And I think it could potentially come in terms of either that job might lead you to a better position, maybe within that company, or it could be potentially a promotion, I'm thinking. But I think that there is something to be said for the fact that you've started some new things, and that we got the world in this reading is pretty crazy. Sounds really good. I definitely like my part-time job more than my full-time job. I wonder if there is something there for you that you could find that might be more full-time, or that might be more fulfilling at that part-time job, but provide you with the opportunities that you need. Because maybe what you should be thinking about is you should be looking for opportunities at the part-time for that to become a full-time or more major position. I wonder if that's maybe something that the tarot is trying to tell you, to keep your mind open for that idea. Hey Harlan, how's it going? Ahmad, hello? You're a dark angel? Okay. Have I cosplayed as Firestar? I have not. Machine Man is often forgotten. I agree with that. I agree with that, Vito. Hello, Scribbles. How's it going? Ruel, hello. Sports ball. I hope you and Michelle enjoy the sports ball. Also, hello. Welcome on in. Yes, Chris did gift you a sub. Also, if you guys don't follow my friend Ruel Gaviola, who's in chat right now, he's an amazing tabletop streamer, and also hopefully we'll be able to get together soon and do a stream. We used to do a bi-weekly, monthly stream where we would talk about comics, and we did a little Lego stream together that was super, super fun. But thank you for stopping by, Ruel. I miss you. I miss streaming with you, my friend. We will have to set something up. I'm going to be sending out some messages for potential collabs, some potential collabs that I want to get cooking over the next few months. So I will message you, and hopefully we can set something up when we have some time. No, it'll be hard too, because the holidays will be coming, but we'll see what we can do. What sports ball game are you guys going to? I hope you enjoy it. Tech events like a new product unveil? I don't know. What cards am I using, Harlan? Right now I am using my Red Sonja tarot deck. This is the one that Chris requested. Never done full readings with people anymore. Only what you're doing. Yeah, I find picking 3 cards is pretty sufficient. I like when I keep it more basic, honestly. Picking just like 3, and then sometimes I'll pick extra ones, but I feel like that reading felt pretty complete, so I don't think we need any extra cards there. It feels like it's telling you some pretty important things. So I think maybe the part-time job is where you're meant to be, and you just need to invest a little bit more in that, or find a way for you to turn that full-time. Dodgers baseball game from the best seats in the house. Our couch. Nice. Those are the best seats in the house. The most comfortable ones, too. Yes, we'll figure it out. We'll find a time. We'll make it happen. Oh man, yeah, the Red Sonja deck is really cool. It's got some really pretty art in it. I mean, I think I really like this world card, but like here's the King of Pentacles. Here's the Two of Swords if you guys want to see some more of these. So this is the world. Thank you for the follow, Bruno Spice, and thank you for the follow, Elite Gamer LN. This is King of Pentacles. This is Two of Swords. And that reading we got as well King of Wands. And we also got Death. If my camera will focus. YS, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. It does not want to focus. Oh, there it is. So pretty cool. Nugs update. I should probably go check and see if they're here. I haven't gotten any messages, but I feel like nugs don't usually take super long. So I'm going to go check on that and then I'll be back. And I will be reading Daniel Ravage's tarot next. And then after that is Chris Townsend and then Rapala. Then we have Dichotic, Juan over on YouTube, Ricardo, aka War, Jerell, and then Lane. And if you guys do want a tarot reading, yeah, they're really pretty cards. I really like them. This is how it's working. Any of the YouTube members, any of the Twitch subscribers, you are welcome to get a reading. If you want to have yours prioritized, anyone, actually Jerell, I should prioritize you because you sent a thing. So I'm going to do Daniel, and then I'll do Jerell, and then Chris, and then Rapala, and then Dichotic, and then Juan, and then Ricardo, and then Lane. And actually here, I should bump Juan up too because Juan also sent. So Daniel, Juan, Jerell, Chris, Rapala, Dichotic, Ricardo, Lane. That's who we have next coming up. If you would like a reading, then you know what to do. If you are subscribed, just let me know over on Twitch. And if you are a YouTube member on my channel, let me know. Also Patreons, if you're a Patreon member, as long as you can prove to me you're a Patreon member, you're also in this. Patreons, appreciate all of you over there. Content is coming soon. Dichotic says, I'm happy to be at the bottom of the list. I still haven't come up with a question. You have some time, Dichotic. All right, I'm going to go check for nugs, and then I'll be right back. BRB. I'll leave you with some pretty Red Sonja cards here. We'll just spread some of these out. Ooh, this is a good one for you to look upon, and I will be right back. All right, BRB, friends. Hello again, friends. I have returned. I hope you're all doing well. La 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 la. Here we are. I am still waiting for the nugs. I haven't seen a message. Didn't see any nugs. So I think they're still on the way. Nugs do not grow on trees. No, they do have to fry them, serve them up, send them over. So takes a minute. That is a list indeed. All right, so Daniel is next. Daniel, are you here? Do you have a question? The Fool's card. Yeah, you can, Duncan. The Fool. That would be nice if they did grow on trees. I agree, Rapala. Is it going to refocus? Come on. No, you want to refocus, camera. Yeah, there it is. The Fool. Look at that hair, man. The hair is crazy. The hair is awesome on that card. Thank you so much, Zoli Kite, for following. Appreciate you. Oh, it's only 7, but I gotta go lay down. Oh no. All right, no worries. No worries, Cherry. Take care of yourself. Rest up. I've been so sneezy actually today. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. I've been super sneezy. I don't know why. I think allergies. Chthon is under control. Yeah, I'm just keeping Chthon inside myself, all under control. Don't worry about it. Got this. I'm actually not fully up to date on Scarlet Witch yet, so I actually don't know if she's got this, because I think something awful happened to her in the Quicksilver Scarlet Witch mini, which I still have to read, and then I'm going to jump into the new series, but I'm very excited because I really liked the previous series, which is the same pretty much creative team, or well, at least Steve Orlando's still writing it, and I really liked his previous series. Did I see Daniel's message? I did not. Red Sonia deck. My friends recently moved. What can I do to make their transition easier and more comfortable? If that's too specific, let's go with friendships. No, that is perfect, Daniel. That is perfect. We can totally do that. Red Sonia deck it is. Let me give this a little think. Okay. What can I do? What can Daniel do to make their friends transition easier and more comfortable? What can Daniel do to make their friends move transition more easy and more comfortable? What can Daniel do to make their friends transition or their move more easy and more comfortable? What can Daniel do to make their friends transition for their move more easy and more comfortable? What can Daniel do to make their friends transition for their move more easy and more comfortable? What can Daniel do make their friends transition for their move more easy and more comfortable? What can Daniel do make their friends transition for their move more easy and more comfortable? What can Daniel do to make their friends transition from their move more easy and more comfortable? What can Daniel do to make their friends transition from their move more easy and more comfortable? What can Daniel do to make their friends transition from their move more easy and more comfortable? This feels like a card. I'm shuffling, but I'm pulling this out because I feel that card has good energy. What can Daniel do to make their friends transition more easy and more comfortable? Okay, let's see what we get here. Tarot freaks you out a little. Oh my goodness. All right, Zoli. Well, thank you so much for following. Hopefully I'll see you in future streams. Thanks for stopping by. Going witchy on this one. Yeah, yeah. Sneezy. What about the other 6 dwarves? I don't know. But I'm Sneezy. That's the one that I would be. Tell you that much. Okay, let's see what we get. Six of Swords to start. Wow, and look at Red Sonja. She is going in here. She is like, you dead. Or wait, can I show you guys here? I can also show you here if it'll refocus. Yeah, look at that. It's a pretty cool card. Well, 6 of Swords. Actually, I think I just got 6 of Swords for another reading. Oh no, I got 8 of Swords. 6 of Swords. Move away from strife. So this is the past. That's interesting. That literally move is in the definition of the card. 6 is the number of harmony and balance. In the troublesome suit of swords, it indicates a move away from difficult times, signified by stormy weather, towards more peaceful times. Okay, so, I mean, I guess because Red Sonja is defeating this beastie in this card. It suggests that there's an opportunity to move out of a difficult situation or relationship, either by moving home, job, or country, or mentally by using your mind. So, I mean, I think this could be signifying the move itself. And so perhaps for your friends, it was a move that was beneficial for them, like moving away from something that maybe wasn't so great. Like either they moved to a better place, or maybe because like now you're closer with them in terms of how it connects back to you. It could have to do with their move being also helpful for you or helping you to resolve something as well. We have the Lovers. Interesting. Interesting. The Lovers. That's an interesting card. And it doesn't have to be, the Lovers doesn't have to be a romantic card, by the way. So it doesn't have to mean that you're going to have a relationship or anything with your friend. Love and choice. So it might mean in the present here, you might have to make a choice. So obviously with Lovers, it can signify choosing a relationship. So choosing someone over someone else. Move from a nightmare landlord to a home ownership. Dead on so far. Wow, that's really good. That's really good. I mean, I hope it's romantic. They're married. Okay. Okay, well, the Lovers could be signifying them themselves in a relationship, and maybe their choice together in their relationship to move. It could have to do with that. But I would say that I interpret this as it could also be your relationship with them, like your love for your friends. And what it ultimately represents as well is that you need to consider everything before you make a final decision. Hello, Sergeant. How's it going? Hello, KO Joe. So I kind of want to pull another card for this card, actually. Let's pull another card for that, because I feel like I want more insight on what this card is meant to represent here. How can Daniel His friends in their transition for their move to feeling more safe and comfortable. This feels like the card. What's this? Okay, so this is the Page of Swords that we just pulled. Zoom out a little bit here. There we go. So we just pulled the Page of Swords for the present as well. New beginnings in mental activity. Right. Right. And it's the right way up. So perhaps this is representative of... I feel like this is actually a card that's representative of the struggles before and them coming into this home. Kind of these new beginnings that they're going to be seeing. But also maybe a bit of mischief. Maybe a bit of... I mean, this is the first stages of a relationship as well. An inner idea. So this could also be related just to them moving and maybe them shifting to a different place or a different focus in their life. Are they going through any other changes anywhere else, or like maybe family changes? Like, is there anyone else that might be coming in to live with them, or are they in a new setting where there's other people? I don't know. I don't know. I do love them with everything that I am. Well, Daniel, it could also just signify your bond with them and the fact that, you know, you have made a choice to help them. That could also be possible. What's our future here? 10 of Cups. Cups. Interesting. Water. Water. I feel like something emotional. Contentment and happy home life. So I feel like maybe to help them, what this is saying is maybe you just need to make sure that they feel secure in what they're doing. Like they might have some other choices that they need help with in regards to this new move in this new place, I'm thinking. And in regards to how maybe that fits in with their relationship. Like, has it caused any waves with their relationship or anything like that? Or has it been like very smooth sailing? This is a great card for the future though. This basically just represents contentment and happy home life. So what that means is in the future, it's going to work out. Everything's going to be good and you are going to be able to help them, I think. 10 is the number of completion with the 1 beginning placed next to the 0 of spirit. So the cycle that is completed in the 10 can return to a new start cycle with the number 1. Okay. So, and this means relationship fulfillment in all sides. I don't think that's what's being symbolized on this card with Red Sonja fighting this guy, but wait, this is the guy that she was in love with. Oh no. Oh no. Is that what was happening? Or he was ensorceling her, perhaps. It's the same guy. I don't know this guy because I've only read a couple runs of Red Sonja. I don't remember him coming up. Who is he? Looks like a snake man. But what this could be symbolizing is that everything is coming full circle, and both in your relationship and perhaps in their relationship, everyone's going to feel like really fulfilled. And it's a permanent sense of satisfaction. So this is long term. This isn't just short term. This isn't just flights of fancy. Because it's the number 10, it really means like we've come full circle here. It represents deep gratification. And it's something that will be earned. So perhaps what this is telling me is that perhaps you would just want to check in with them and make sure that the choices that they've made, they feel comfortable with, and encourage them to maybe have any conversations with each other if there is any stuff that they're holding back in terms of the challenges that they have behind their move. So I think you need to be there for them a little bit more like emotionally, and that could be helpful to them. So if you're having like deep conversations with them just about where their minds are at, how they're feeling, I think that's going to really benefit them and help them to connect. That's what I'm kind of seeing here. We've definitely become family. Okay, so maybe this is like you also going in there. So there was talk of bringing one of their mothers to live with them, but thankfully that got squashed. Mom is in assisted living with dementia, so that would make this idea really stressful. Okay, so maybe that was the choice that they had to make in the present, and the result is going to be that it's going to work out. And perhaps what this is saying is that you should just maybe be there to help guide them with new things that come up, and just make sure that they're not maybe undermining themselves, and that they are being mindful in their choices, because that's what I think the Page of Swords is trying to say, like them really checking in with themselves, and that's maybe something that you can assist with. Just Rob, welcome back. You wanted to ask about your love life? Okay, you can do that. You can do that. Yes, I have an order, but I can add you on to the list. No problem, Just Rob. Let me add you on here. All right, so another positive reading. Yeah, this is a positive one too, Duncan. It's true. It's true. I thought the Ten of Cups was a symbol of cooperation. It could be. It could be a symbol of cooperation. Ten of Cups. Let's see what the internet also has to say about this card if you guys want some more meaning with it. Happiness, homecomings, fulfillment, emotional stability, security, domestic harmony. So, I mean, it sounds like cooperation could definitely fit into that, because it's this idea of everyone really finding balance together. So probably also cooperation fits in terms of the meaning of the Ten of Cups. I would say Ten of Cups is just really about everyone coming together and finding security in each other and finding joy and happiness. That is really deep as well. Count One says, or the stability of the relationship. Possibly playing both sides also. Could be, could be. Working together, yeah, yeah. Definitely. Fairy Princess, thank you so much for the subscribe. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. Fairy Princess, if you would like a reading today, do let me know. I'm doing tarot readings for subs over on Twitch and members over on YouTube. So I can add you to the queue if you would like one. I need some water. The one thing with doing readings is that I feel like it makes my throat very parched. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, and I'm so glad that it makes sense, and that also we got another positive reading. Always nice. Always nice. We love to see that. Thank you for the hydrates, everyone. Thank you, thank you. I'll take a couple hydrates. All right, next up, we've got Juan. Juan, are you in the chat, and do you have a question for the tarot? Do let me know. And then on deck is Jerell and Chris Townsend. And if you also have a preference for deck. And just to be clear, because I have a couple Juans in the chat, so I should maybe... Juan Hernandez, if you're still here and you would like a tarot card reading, do let me know. If you have a question. Okay, I'm going to take my hydrates. And my stretch. Thank you, Angelus, for the stretch. 3 hydrates and 1 stretch. Stretch my neck. My neck has been a mess. Where will my next job take me and my husband? Please use the first deck. Thanks. I will. So that's just to clarify this deck, yeah? This one? I get the same way. Too much talking. I know, the tarot. I used my Garbage Pail Kids tarot deck from FYE. I'm terrible. Oh, no worries, Fairy Princess. Look, I'm just getting back into it myself. I used to do tarot reading a lot, but I've fallen off. There should be a Jeff deck. This is true. I looked to see if there was a Scarlet Witch deck today, because I was thinking about just seeing if there is one, and then maybe I would get one later, but I didn't see anything. Ugh, my neck is still a mess. Yes. Okay, cool, cool, cool. One more hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Whew. All right, Juan, let's do it. Where will Juan's next job take him and his husband? Use the first deck. Okay. All right. All right. Where will Juan's next job take him and his husband? Where will Juan's next job take him and his husband? Where will Juan's next job take them and their husband? Where will Juan's next job take them and their husband? Where will Juan's next job? Where will Juan's next job take them and their husband? Where will Juan's next job take them and their husband? Where will Juan's next job take them and their husband? Okay, let's see what we get here. An Archer deck? Like the show Archer? I don't know if there's an Archer deck, but I wouldn't be surprised. Like everyone has a tarot deck now, honestly. All right, Juan, let's see what we got. So, for the past, Four of Cups. Discontent. So this implies to me that your last job was maybe causing some strain potentially in your relationship, or that as a result maybe of your job, you just didn't feel as good in your relationship or in just your day-to-day life, perhaps. So this card is representative of boredom, discontent, the feeling inherent in the Four of Cups is primarily one of boredom. And when you feel really bored, it's difficult to arouse enthusiasm for anything. So you had some great things. You had something being offered to you, even in life potentially. Even when good things were coming, perhaps it was hard for you to appreciate them because of work. So this was... I think this says that you need to change your attitude, but I think this was maybe like you needed a change of pace. And then your present, Two of Cups. Ooh, this is interesting. More cups. Friendship. So this could be related to potentially you and your husband, or it could be also related just maybe to your workplace and just maybe having better people around you at work. I don't know if maybe the people were the issue or the place was the issue, or if it was just like something that just ended potentially. Um, but it seems like there's a lot of opportunity going forward, so I like the looks of this. So this is a card of friendship. People are exchanging a symbol of their love and commitment to each other. The exchange of cups indicates their commitment to share with one another. Which augurs well for a successful relationship, whether romantic or platonic. This could also represent literally the bond between you and your husband and could actually be a representation of your marriage. Because there is like this promise to each other, which I think is interesting. So it could be that either your relationship progressed or this could be in relation to work and potentially forging better relationships and friendships with your coworkers in the new place that you're heading to. And I mean, this could also be something that is manifesting in both areas of your life. So it could be that you're going to, in the present, be starting a new job where you are starting to forge better relationships with your coworkers that will translate into a better relationship with your husband, moving forward, a stronger relationship as well, as your work is maybe going to be more fulfilling. Which is interesting. And then we have the King of Swords as our final card for the future here. Interesting. King of Swords. An authority figure, firm but fair. Hmm. So I'm not sure what your work is, but the interesting thing about the King of Swords is that it can represent the success of mental, like a sort of mental appreciations and achievements. So I wonder if your work has something to do with that. I'm sorry, I think my landlady just got McDonald's. That is mine. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get that and then I will continue this. This is very interesting. I feel like this card really connects back to everything here and is gonna give me a lot of context for the other two. I'll be right back in just a second. Pardon me. Sorry to interrupt the reading. McDonald's has been acquired. Thank you again, Chris, for sending that. All right. Daniel, you heading out? I hate to tarot and run, but I've got to prepare snacks for a game 5 game of very competitive WNBA finals. No worries. Thank you so much for joining us, Daniel. Have a good night. I would interrupt anything for McDonald's. McDonald's is good. It's true. And thank you, Chris, for sending that. Yay, Nugs. Yeah, I don't know. There's like many, it's very confusing. My place is very confusing. So I feel like everyone gets confused. And sometimes they don't text me. I'll have to message them again and let them know and be like, I didn't get a text. But let's get back into the reading here. Let me see. So the King of Swords, an authority figure. That's interesting. I wonder if this could be your boss in the future. And if potentially, or just maybe it's a sense of your work being really fair and feeling really balanced. It could also have to do with literally being an authority figure, literally being someone who you're working for and representing them. The one thing that you do need to watch out for this card is that while the King of Swords is a charming, polite, well-mannered figure, they tend to also be kind of ruthless and very, like, precise, I think. So it can indicate that you need to be this, or it can indicate a figure that is going to come into your life that's going to represent this. So I think what I'm seeing is in the future of your relationship, you know, your work has maybe contributed some discontent. Potentially where you are now, you're starting to enter an area where you're forging new and potentially strengthening your current relationship with your partner, as well as forging new relationships potentially with people in the new place you're heading to, and that in the future this is going to translate into either you maybe stepping up and taking on a bigger role. And the one thing you maybe just want to watch out for is just that it doesn't change you in a way where maybe you're a little too competitive and maybe too invested in work. Or it could be signifying that you are going to have an authority figure at work who is going to be very fair, but who might be a bit intense. And so that might be something you need to watch out for in terms of how that could play into your relationship for maybe good or ill, just because I don't know if in the past that was part of what maybe caused the discontent. I don't know if it was a relationship potentially with your boss that wasn't great. So let me know your thoughts on that and sort of where that sits. Does this sound like it's making sense to you? Too emotional. Swords, thought, air. Yeah, we have two water cards and then an air, which is interesting. Very interesting that we're going from emotion to something that's more thought-based. Hi, Blue Wolf. Nug time indeed. Chris actually bought the McDonald's, but my landlady, it was accidentally left at their entrance because I live in a military bunker. It's very hard to find the entrance. But yeah, she I think noticed that it was there and was like, I didn't order this. She was like, was this you? Did you get this? I'm like, this is me. Grab my iced tea. Yo, is it already time for McDonald's? Monopoly? That's exciting. Is there a straw in here? We got any straws in this bag? Oh yeah, there's a straw. But also, I don't know why they don't call me. I think sometimes the call just goes through to Tweet Stream or something. I don't know. It does make sense. You're in the Navy. Oh, okay. Okay. Are you potentially in a place now where maybe you are closer to your partner? Are you guys moving somewhere else for being in the Navy? And maybe it's going to be a place where you're going to just forge better relationships with other people in the community. I wonder if that's what it could be. That's interesting. Okay, cool. I'm glad it makes sense, Juan. That's so awesome. I love when it makes sense. I'm like, that's cool. Well, I hope whatever your new contract is or your new job is within the Navy, that it is good, and that I think this signifies it's going to be a good transition for you guys. It's going to be good for your relationship. But that's just what I'm seeing, especially because we're coming out of Four of Cups, which is awesome. Which is awesome. They don't pick up. That's so frustrating, Rob. That's so frustrating. PJ Fry, hello. How's it going? Welcome on in. Lummox, hello, hello. Peter, now you're getting hungry? You should get a snack. Snacks are always good. All right, next up, we have Jerell. Jerell, are you ready? Do you have a question for me? Do you have a deck that you prefer? Let me know in the chat. Hello, hello. Well enough. Good to hear. Good to hear. Well enough is all we need sometimes. They will hire a stranger to bring them food, but will not answer a stranger's phone call. Oh, I see. So like when you're bringing people food and then you call them, they just don't answer. That's so frustrating. Yeah, I guess some people see it and they don't know who it is, but whenever I'm expecting something, I answer. No preference, says Jerell. Okay, no preference for deck. What is your question? And I will choose a deck for us. No more mutants? Yeah, I mean, I would rather not give someone a no more mutants, though, because it would be bad. I think Wanda says it very dramatically, like, no more mutants. That's how I imagine it. The last deck I used. Okay. Okay. Do you have a question for me? Or a particular area of your life? Something like to kind of guide the reading a little bit? Ideally, no yes or no questions for folks who are new to tarot. I'll also pop the tarot in chat in case anyone else is looking for a reading. Let me know. I want to eat nugs so bad. Yes, I do, PJ Fry. I can show them to you if you would like to see. So we have the standard deck that we just used. So that's this one that I really like. Knight of Swords. Maybe regarding social interactions if possible, or career if that's not possible. We can definitely do social interactions. So you would like a reading just on like social interactions and kind of what that holds for you in terms of where you've been, where you're at, and where you're going. Socially, I have my Red Sonja deck. And then I have this really, really sweet deck. Oh, I should put these over here. This was the reading I just did. That Chris also gave me. This one Michael gave me, so thank you, Michael. This one Chris gave me, so thank you, Chris. The Sacred Self-Care Oracle. So this is all about self-care. If we have someone that's kind of looking for maybe some healing vibes or, you know, internal stuff, I think that would be a good deck. Dorada, hello. Thank you, Lumix. I will. I'm going to do one more, and then we'll eat for a little bit, and then I'll continue on. I've got quite a few readings left here so far. Let's do Red Sonia. Okay. All right, Jerell. We can do Red Sonia. All right. But those are all the decks for you, PJ, in case you were wondering. Okay. Red Sonia. All right. So we are focusing on Jerell's social interactions. Jerell's social interactions. What does... Ricardo, you're asking. I have Jerell, I have Chris Townsend, I have Rapala, and then I have Dichotic, and then you are next after that. Yeah. Okay. That feels right. Cool. We got 3 cards here for you. Let's see what they entail. No problem, Chris. Do I miss Vision? Mine and Vision's children? I do. I do. But fortunately, if I'm Wanda from the comics, they're alive and well. And I visit them regularly and love them dearly. My son Billy just got married to Hulkling and it was pretty great. Now they're off in space together just being a couple cuties. How's Vision doing? He's good. He's good. Just saving the universe. You know how it is. It's busy being a hero. So he's out there doing that. I'm here reading tarot for people. I have the night off. So this is what I like to do on my night off. Just read tarot for people on the internet. It's pretty fun. I like to keep it low key. It's a fun time for me. James, I'm doing readings for... Congratulations, Billy. Yes, indeed. Sadly, Tommy was in a relationship and it ended, and I still don't know why. Because that tale hasn't been told yet. It just kind of happened. Poor Tommy and Prodigy. Rest in peace, their relationship. Yeah, James/William. I can do a reading for you. It's Ira. Welcome on in. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. I think Gladys might read it. Let's see.
Sorry, late the stream. Hey gang, hey Scarlet Witch.
Nice. Sorry, late to the stream. Hey gang, hey Scarlet Witch. Hello, Ira. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the $5 super chat. If you would like a tarot reading, please do let us know. I can add you to the list as you are a channel member and you also just sent a super chat that'll also bump you up a bit if you would like me to add you here. I can. Also, William, just any channel members are prioritized, but if I have gotten to all the subscribers and channel members that want one, then I'll open it up. And how it works, I'll just put it in here, actually. It all says it here, but yes. Basically, YouTube channel members, Twitch subscribers, and then anyone that sends any bits on Twitch, super chats over on YouTube, $5 super chats over on YouTube, or any donations. You can bump yourself up the list a bit if you don't want to wait. So Ira, let me know. Or if you're just here to chill, also good. Welcome on in. Thank you again. How about Viv? Is she doing good? I think the last time I saw Viv, I had to help her fight, was it Nightmare? We had to fight someone together. Yeah, she came through the last red door, but she was doing good. She was doing good. It was weird, actually, because, you know, I'm kind of like her mom, but I'm not entirely her mom, because her mom was made, like, using my brainwaves, so we have an interesting relationship, but I think we came out of that adventure a lot stronger. So yeah, I would say Viv is doing pretty well. I was happy to see her. I know that I think she feels it's uncomfortable, but, you know, she is part of my family. My weird, very weird family. Wanda has a very weird family tree. Thank you, Ricardo. All right, let's read these cards for Jerell and see what we get. Jerell's social interactions. The past. 7 of Wands. Ooh, a very sexy piece of art of Red Sonja, I think. It's a very cool card. I really like the art on this. 7 of Wands. No problem. I have work tomorrow and then I'm off Tuesday through Friday. Nice. Doing anything fun with your time off, James? 7 of Wands. So this represents stiff competition. Right. This is, you need to keep the momentum going. So this is after a success or a promotion. You got to keep pushing. So I wonder if in social interactions in the past, if maybe some things have maybe fallen off a little bit because you weren't as invested in those interactions. And maybe this is something where you need to it can also represent a change in your profession. And maybe you were in your head a little bit. So maybe in your social interactions, if we're interpreting this in that, under that lens, because this can also be about creative conflict. I'm wondering if there was maybe some internal conflict where maybe you've questioned in the past, Jerell, whether or not it would be okay to reach out to friends or family or loved ones, whoever in your life, and you've been struggling personally in the past to put yourself out there and feel like maybe you were struggling with the sense of that, like you weren't necessarily worthy of people's time. So I don't know if that's something that might have been going on for you. Let me know if I'm way off. But that's kind of would be my interpretation, I think, of the 7 of Wands in a social context here. The Hierophant, which is reversed. Interesting. The Hierophant. Have I studied astrology? I have not. You're a Leo, born on the earth dog climbing the mountain. Interesting, Peter. I have not studied astrology. No, I only know a little bit about astrology and mostly only in relation to my own signs. But yeah, astrology is definitely interesting. It is a sexy card indeed. Nice. Nice, William. Well, I hope you have fun playing Spider-Man 2. Perhaps I will stop by after I'm done my stream or done working after that. Ira says, here to chill. Nice. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Ira.
Here to
Thank you so
chill.
much.
Love my future to be decided the next day. Love the surprise.
Love the surprise. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Well, thank you for stopping by to check out the readings and to just hang with us. Appreciate you. If you change your mind and you do want a reading, please let me know and I can always add you onto the list. So the present is the Hierophant reversed. A search for spiritual meaning. Correct on the first card. Okay, okay. This makes me think this might be something that you need right now because it is reversed. This is interesting. The Hierophant appears, when the Hierophant appears in a reading, it suggests a wish to find a meaning in life that touches a deeper layer of the psyche than the desire for material success or social status. Oh, thank you, Astro Knight. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you, thank you.
Nice set, meaning the card deck.
Thank you so much. It is a really nice set of tarot cards. I really like it. I need to get more nerdy tarot decks. Chris Ash has so many awesome tarot decks, actually. I really love the Harry Potter deck that you have, Chris. So this is interesting. It says, when the Hierophant appears in a reading, it suggests a wish to find a meaning in life that touches a deep layer of a psyche rather than the desire for material success or social status. This could mean that you feel a desire to explore the spiritual side of your nature through study with the aid of books. So this could also mean that maybe right now you've been more looking outward to connect with people, but you need to be looking inward to connect with people, if that makes sense. Aw, thank you, Ira. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. So many lovely super chats. Boom, look at that cup.
Love this
Exploded with
channel and love
GIFs.
this community.
You got that one at Target. I would love one of those decks. I love it. I just think it's such a cool deck. I want to collect all the nerdy decks, you know? I want to have a fun collection of cool nerd decks. Hey, you know what? You got to start somewhere, James. I've been there. I've done that too. Just Rob, that's the TTS that's down below on Twitch. So you can, when you send bits, I think if you send a message, then it will do that. It might also do it with donations, read it out, but that's the TTS widget, which should be below, or panel, whatever you call it on Twitch. Scroll below the stream. So yeah, I would say that this is, it could also be someone in your life. So it could also manifest in terms of a teacher, a mentor, a priest, or even a psychotherapist, which is interesting. So I don't know if you feel that need right now, but this could actually, the fact that it's inverted could mean that you should be searching inwards, and it's trying to guide you towards a sense of spirituality, or I would even say less of a sense of spirituality in this context, maybe more of a connection with yourself, where you feel sometimes that you need other people to fulfill a sense of what you need. And maybe in order for you to reach out or feel more comfortable in those social situations, you need to do some self-reflection inward. And maybe that is with someone, in your life that you trust, that you could open up with, whether that's a mentor, or I don't know if you do therapy. I have a therapist, so for me, that would probably be my therapist, or, you know, my close family or friends or partner. So that's interesting. Hierophant. Okay, what's this card, though? Because that's going to give us some more context. Eight of Cups. Oh, we're going emotional with the Eight of Cups. It's water. Interesting. Aw, thanks, James. I appreciate you. Very kind of you. Wow. And I did readings for people until I read my own readings. Yikes, says Astronite. What, did your own reading say something scary? Eight of Cups. So for the Eight of Cups, for your future, 8 is an interesting number as well. Regeneration. Regeneration. 8 is the number of death and rebirth, or regeneration. So it implies that a change is in the air. When the 8 of Cups appears in a reading, it means that something close to your heart, a relationship, a way of life, or even perhaps a project that you love dearly is no longer working. So it could be that in the future, there might be, I would say, maybe watch out for relationships that just aren't serving you. So this is like adding totally new context to this reading for me. But I think what it could signify is that in the past, you've gotten in your head, and maybe there's someone that's been gaslighting you in your life. And maybe you need to now seek out someone who you trust to process what's been going on for you internally so you can move forward. And you might even have to cut someone out or cut back on this person that maybe is not good for you. Which seems like almost our first negative reading, but I don't take this as negativity because I personally have been through a journey that was like this, if this is what's going on for you. And it was such a good move for me to move away from the things that just were not serving me. So there might be a relationship that just isn't working for you. It is clear from the image that a great deal of time and energy has been invested in the relationship, for the cups have been arranged lovingly with care and attention. However, that doesn't mean that it's going to be successful. Just because you try doesn't necessarily mean you will succeed. It's time to move on. But that also means that there are new things that are coming forward. So this could mean in order for you to move forward, you might have to say goodbye to something in the future for you to progress and then find more people that are more fulfilling in your life in terms of your relationships with them, whether that be through friendships, family, or romance potentially. Does this make sense? Does this sound accurate to you? I feel like I was thinking I might need to pull another card for this, but now I'm like, whoa, now this makes a lot of sense. Interesting. For astrology? For astrology, you're not supposed to do readings for yourself? I haven't heard that. I've heard that about tarot, but I feel like a lot of people do readings for themselves. I think it's nice to have someone else interpret the tarot, though. So I think that can be really helpful because then it's someone that's outside of you. So they might see things that you might be seeing it more with a closed mind, I think, because you're already trying to contextualize it based on your own expectations. But I think as long as you're able to take those expectations and just be aware of them, that can help you if you want to do a tarot reading for yourself. But it is a taboo to do tarot readings for yourself. I don't know about astrology. KO Joe, yeah, I'm asking Jerell. Sorry, this reading is for Jerell. Does that make sense to you, Jerell, or does that seem to speak to something that you might be going through? Oh, yeah, Peter was talking about astrology over on the Twitch chat or on the YouTube chat. So I think that's, yeah. Interesting. Just felt wrong to take his stuff? Really? Or were you guys, sorry, I thought, what house set do you want, Amanda? Ooh, Slytherin, probably. Slytherin house. Give me those Draco Malfoy cards. Thank you, Fishbase, for following. PJ, I don't really do a ton of arts and crafts. No, I'm not big on like art myself. A lot of people ask me if I'm an artist and like I draw and stuff. I don't know. I think because I like comics, but I'm a terrible artist. So I don't know. It would be cool to make them maybe with, I don't know, if I could sculpt cards, that would be interesting. I like sculpting. It does make sense. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Perhaps so. This seems accurate. Change can be a tough thing to come to terms with sometimes. It is very difficult, and I will say, as someone who is in that position before, it took me years to come to terms with it. And even in the end, I wasn't really the instigator in it. I just kind of, my life kind of, well, I was an instigator in it, but I didn't ultimately make the choice. I made choices that led to it. But when it came and I ultimately took on that change, it was definitely positive for myself, and hopefully it was positive for everybody involved, because it was a relationship that just really wasn't working. And I don't think it made me the kind of person that I want to be in life. So now I feel much better with the person that I am in life and feel a lot happier. So I know it's hard. I feel like we just don't like change inherently, you know? Like everything in us like wants to fight the change. It's scary. But I will say, when you do feel comfortable making that choice, because I feel like it's interesting, it's your future. So you have time, you know? You'll know when the time is right, and just make sure you trust in yourself and trust in your gut and trust in the people that you believe in around you, that you really feel are your pillars, if you have those folks in your life. Oh, you did tarot readings for yourself, but completely separate from the charts. Yeah, I have friends that do tarot readings for themselves. I have heard it's taboo, but I don't know. I've also done tarot readings for myself. I will say I find it's way more accurate when someone else does it, though. I don't know why that is. It just is. So then where did the stuff go, though? I guess, does your best friend's widow still have that? Ooh, that would be pretty cool. That's a good idea, PJ. Do some sculpting and then take pictures of them for your cards. Oh, or photography. That's another thing I could do. I do like to model. Maybe I could make a cosplay deck for myself. That would be a lot of work, though. It's a lot of cards. The thing with the tarot deck. I mean, but you know what? You could just do maybe like just a major arcana deck, less cards, cool art. Nice. Nice, William. Black Panther costume. Nice. That's cool. All right, so that was Jerell. Next up is Chris. Chris Townsend, do you have a question for me? I'm gonna eat some nuggies in the interim. He still has it. No one else wants it. You're just holding on to it. I guess for me, I don't know though. Haven't really had any close friends pass that wanted to pass something on to me. But for me, I guess the way I would look at it is I would love to just, I think I would want to take it, because I don't really know, you don't really know till you're there, but I wouldn't want like just anyone to have it. Although, I don't know, maybe it's good. As long as the stuff like brings good vibes to someone, it's good to give your stuff to anyone that will take it. I like passing things on to friends. Of course, this is me in my life being alive. So I think my friends are cool taking my stuff because I'm alive. I can do that for you, Chris, but I will say try to contain it to one or the other, unless those things are working together, so either romance or career, because if we muddle it, it might get a little confusing for the reading. So do you have a preference between the two? And I'll also say try to not make it a yes or no question. So not will this ever happen, yes or no. Try to think of it like what do I need to like manifest this, or like how will this thing play out? How will my career as a YouTube streamer play out? What do I need to find success as a YouTuber or streamer? What do I need to find a partner who I can have a family with? Things like that. No ketchup for the fries right now. I have ketchup in my fridge. I keep my ketchup cold. I don't know if that's weird. Well, thanks, William. I'll try to stop by at some point to your live stream if I can. I appreciate you stopping by. Why is it so satisfying when you have cold ketchup? I don't know, but... Oh, that's true. PJ Fry, a tarot deck? I could sell that. That could be merch. Be a lot of work, but even if we just did a major arcana deck, I feel like people would be into that. Also, thanks again to Chris Esch, for requesting this stream. Let me turn my IRLs on. That was the thing I forgot to do earlier. But I can also just focus on one of those areas if you would like, Ricardo, as well. And just like, instead of, if you don't want to reframe the questions, just pick an area and then I can focus on it. And I'll think about it. Or sorry, Chris. What did I say, Ricardo? Because I was reading Ricardo's chat. That's why. Okay, let me go in here and turn on my IRL streams. Wow. I don't have any other IRL streams right now, but if you guys would like to add, I did just turn them back on. So those should be on if you guys would like to request an IRL stream over on Twitch with your channel points. Go Piss Girl Gym Bag. Oh my gosh. Ketchup in the fridge. There's so many of us. I'm going to eat a nug, I promise. Shiver Knight, hello. Pokemon cards. We can definitely do some Pokemon cards. I have so many boxes to open right now. We can do some opening physically. We can do some opening digitally. It did. Another Halloween movie watch got unlocked and community games got unlocked. Dichotic. So we got 2 things coming up. Oh, okay. So, like, you want to create content with your family. Okay. So you're not just looking for someone to be like a romantic partner. You're looking for someone to start a family with, and then together you can all be like kind of business partners, like working on it together. Okay. We can do that. Let me ask the cards. Actually, you know what? Jerell, are you still here? I just want to pull one more card for Jerell. I wonder if there's a self-care card that might help Jerell. So I'm realizing this tarot deck, we haven't used it yet. And this might be really good for Jerell's reading. And then Chris, I will start on yours. I feel like for yours, do you have a preference for which deck? Or would you like me to pick? Chris? Okay. What does Jerell need to foster powerful, meaningful relationships and social interaction? Okay, wait. Okay, and Jerell, for you, from the self-care deck, I got flow like water for a self-care assist here with the social relationships. Let's see if this helps. Number 24, flow like water. Mantra. I give thanks for the abundant waters of Mama Gaia. Water naturally carries intentions within it. As one of the 5 classical elements, it is an incredibly valuable resource for our physical and energetic bodies. It holds the power to purify us physically, emotionally, and spiritually. You can infuse water with intention through your speech, thoughts, and prayers, or by placing sacred symbols or words of positive affirmation on or under drinking vessels. Ooh, you could get some coasters that might be helpful. That might just remind you. Tune into your mind's eye and picture the water cleansing you. Where are you? What kind of water is cleansing you? Is it from the ocean, a river, your bathtub, or an ancient water temple? Manifest this vision in your life and look for new ways to connect with water. Skate on the ice, surf in the sea, paddleboard on a lake, or even simply shower with an intention. Whichever way you go about it, offer great reverence and sincere gratitude for the waters on this earth. Journal prompt. What beliefs and patterns would you like to wash away with the help of water? This sounds actually really helpful because it's kind of manifesting change in terms of your relationship with water. So I don't know if you're into baths, Jerell, but maybe baths, or if there is like a pool that you can hit up, or I mean, it's getting colder now. I don't know if you're in a warm place where you can go into a lake or ocean, but if you are, that might be useful. But even just, I find when I shower sometimes, I feel like that is a good time to cleanse. And it could be about manifesting or getting comfortable with the sense of change, since you know it might be coming in the future. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you. Do I play the TCG mobile game for Pokemon? I do, Kaden. I do. All right, let me move on to Chris now. I can pick. Okay, I'm going to pick the Red Sonja deck because I love it. So let's go with some Red Sonja. I love this self-care deck, though. I'm going to leave it out, actually. Let's leave it out of the box. And if we find any other readings that maybe need a bit of self-care, we can pull a card to help people out. Have I heard Tim Minchin Prejudice song? I have not. I have not. I don't know what that is. Prejudice. Josh. Nice. Nice, Josh. I like it. I like it. I see what you did there. All right. Let me scroll back here so I can manifest this properly. Also on deck, by the way, are Rapala and Dichotic for the next tarot card readings. Just a heads up if you want to think about what your questions might be to ask the tarot. Let me know what you want to go with when we ask. Favorite nuggy sauce, Dichotic? I would say honey. The tarot book your best friend gave me. Nice. Nice, Ricardo. That's cool. Yeah, add it into the general. Or I think we might have a book chat. I'll check it out. Rapala, you called it. Garlic aioli and supercharged. What is supercharged sauce? Yeah, Red Sonja I feel like is good. Dante, congrats on the 13 stream streak. Do you want a family man? I'm just going to say, instead of it being, will I succeed? What does the future hold for, what does your journey hold for finding a family to build a YouTube channel with? Forging a family to build a YouTube channel with. And I'll just focus on, yeah, okay. Wait, let me do a wash. Okay. We've got 3 cards here. Had to reload it. Oh no. Stream. Behave yourself. Mage, you want me to add you to the list? I will add you to the list, Mage. You are added. Playing some Hogwarts Mystery? Have to save the school from a fake vampire. Oh no. Did you save them? Did you save them from that vampire? You are welcome, Mage. You are welcome. All right, so let's see what we got here. Okay, hello. Just reading some tarot for folks. So in the past, Chris, we have the Empress card. Interesting. The Empress. Creativity, fertility, and relationship in your past. Any news for FNAF games? Not currently. Not anything that I've heard. I haven't played FNAF in a minute. Hi, Just a Dad. How's it going? Welcome on in. The Empress represents creativity of a natural earthly kind. She is the mother who gives birth and nurtures her young, bringing them lovingly to maturity. In a reading, her presence may indicate the possibility of relationship, marriage, or family, or it may relate to the creative process involved in writing, painting, or any other artistic pursuit. The Empress represents the obvious and material result of the hidden process, a gestation symbolized by the High Priestess. So in your past, there has been potential here. There has been either a relationship, I would think, or a almost relationship possibly that could have led to this. There's been a lot of creativity and a lot of manifestation of potential in terms of, I think, content possibly as well. A lot of ideas perhaps that you've been manifesting in the past.
Oh, I see tarot cards. I'm curious.
Thank you, Majin, so much for the $10 super chat. Yes, we have some tarot cards here. We're doing some tarot readings today. If you would like to join us, I can add you to the list as well. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. You're a member on the YouTube channel, so I can add you in. And because you also donated, I can add you to the top. But if you would like a tarot reading, let me know. If you just want to be here to chill and enjoy, also appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. TTS, hello? Just Rob, it's down below. It's there. It's down below. You should see it below the channel. It's not a command. Let me see if I can see it really quickly. So if you scroll down past the video, I don't know if you're also on mobile though. If you're on mobile, I don't know how you would do it. But I think if you let me see if I can pop out the extension or send you a link to it. What does this flag mean? I don't know if I can send you to a page. That's the thing. I don't think there's like a link for it. It looks like it's activated with 250 bits if you're a non-subscriber, or 100 bits if you are a subscriber, or tips. Which I will say for non-subscribers is $5, and for subscribers $2. Bits, 100 for bits. 100 for bits either way, or if you resub, I think is how you can manifest it. But I don't know if I can share a link. But on the computer, you should see it below. You would like a reading? All right, I'll add you on here. Let's see if it reads it.
Is this how it works?
I think it read it. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Just Rob. What's my favorite part about being an Avenger? The sweet digs, man. We usually get to stay in some pretty cool places. Of course, things got a little weird after, obviously, all the vampires and everything that happened with Blood Hunt. But yeah, you know how it is. Sometimes it gets a little weird. That's just how we do it. But usually we stay in pretty cool places. So I think that's one of my favorite perks of being an Avenger. But obviously, helping people is pretty great. Getting to do a job where every day you're just helping people, it's a pretty good time. I'll start a new bits goal, because why not? Oh, thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for sending that. I will cherish those cards. I will add them to my little tarot collection I'm building up. Dichotic, you gotta go. No worries. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Sorry we didn't get to your reading. If you come back later, let me know. But have a good night or good day. Have a good time. So it looks like, Chris, in your past, there was potential here, which is interesting. And in your future, or in your present, we have the Nine of Pentacles. Success and enjoyment, but it is reversed. So, what does that mean? We're going to need to interpret that. 9 is the number in which all other numbers combine to form a foundation before the completion of the cycle in the 10. This could mean that you need a strong foundation currently. So this might represent something that you're lacking that you need to find because it is inverted, but we'll see. It depicts material security and comfort. And it means that this is a card about achieving contentment within yourself. So it's about a sense of self-security, feeling good within yourself. It's not that you don't need other people around you or that you don't want other people around you. It's more just like you have a strong... This card, I feel like, represents a sense of inner peace and a strong foundation to get what you need, to get to a place where you feel successful, you feel like you're enjoying stuff. So this card normally would signify a period in your life in which you can fully appreciate all the positive things and a sense of harmony. But I think what this might be saying is that right now in this moment, you need to invest in yourself and you need to manifest a sense of self-fulfillment. So perhaps before you look for these other people in your life or look towards wanting to have a YouTube channel and wanting success in that area, you need to come to peace with yourself and where you're at and find a sense of enjoyment from within. so that when maybe you're seeking those things out, you can seek them out with a clearer mind, is what I would interpret that as. And in the future, we have the Knight of Pentacles. So if now you can, manifest that, if you're focusing on that in this present, then our future is looking like progress is slow but steady. So once again, this is not like a ton of movement, but that you will be slowly heading towards the right path. You will have this stability going forward. And then you will have a slow, gradual progress towards what you are looking for. You need to, in the future, you'll be wanting to manifest things like patience, perseverance, and just not wavering. So build that strong foundation so that when you're going forward, you can go the distance, is what I would interpret this as. Because it looks like there is going to be a period kind of waiting and slowly building this up, which is honestly, how it goes. Speaking as someone that is a YouTuber and is a streamer and is an actor, I've been, acting for more than a decade at this point. Actually, I've been acting for more than a decade professionally. And I've also been a YouTuber and streamer for 3 years, a YouTuber for 6 years. So it is a slow game. You really just have to build that foundation. And I mean, even then, in my case, I was also lucky because I was on Top 10 Nerds. So I got a lot of eyes. There's a lot of people that were on me. So I think this is trying to say, prepare your inner self so that when you get to that road that that might be a little bit slower, you can make it to the end of the road. And that although it might not happen very fast, if you stay steadfast with it, you will achieve those goals. Because although this knight is a knight that is more static, doesn't move, isn't really focused on that, this is also someone that constantly achieves their goals. Thank you, Dante. It can also mean that in preparing yourself, you will find that person that you're looking for potentially find that partner who is honest, reliable, steadfast, kind, all of the things that you need in your life to find that partner to create a channel with you. Thanks, Just Rob. Stayed for the info in it. Yeah, there's lots of good info for sure over on Top 10 Nerd, or at least there was when I always loved giving people the info. I loved reading up on so many things and going into these little tangents to learn fun, weird facts that I didn't know when I was doing my research. The tarot definitely says there will be hot redheads. It says Red Sonja, Red Sonja, Red Sonja. This is my Red Sonja deck, Blackbeard. So all the cards are Red Sonja. But yes, does that make sense to you, Chris? Do you feel like this speaks to it? So that last card definitely makes sense. Okay. The last card I think makes a lot of sense. How do you feel about the rest of this? Chris, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Cookin' Jr. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for gifting the Galaxy Imp. We have reached our 200 sub goal. How is this possible? Thank you so much. Appreciate all the support. Thank you, Chris. Do I watch it now that I don't work there? I have not watched Top 10 Nerd since I have left. Honestly, when I was there near the end, I wasn't really watching a lot of it. I was mostly focused on keeping my head above water, doing my own content, and then also working there and trying to sleep, which was challenging at that time. I was doing too many things. I'm still doing too many things. But at least now I can say, you can sleep instead of do this thing because I'm in charge of my own schedule, which is nice. But yes, how do you feel about the other cards in this reading? I feel like, yeah, definitely, I would say focus on this foundation, look within yourself, find that sense of inner peace and be good with what you have. And then once you build that and you feel that inside yourself, then you'll have a good foundation to apply all this creativity that you've had in the past, that you've built up, and really work towards manifesting it. It might take time, but if you just stick with it, you'll get there. That's what I think. I like this. I feel like this is a really good reading, actually. Some good advice in those cards. Kay, do you have to pay to get a tarot reading? So this is how the tarot readings work, Kay, if you are interested. Tarot readings are working where I am prioritizing right now my Twitch subscribers, because I am streaming on both platforms right now, and my YouTube members. So if you join the channel and become a member on the channel, I will add you on. And if you send a $5 super chat, or if you send a donation, I will add you in. I will bump you up in terms of the list order. So right now, we just did a reading for Chris. We are actually going to Eumogen if you have a question right now, because you also sent a super chat, so that bumped you up. And then Dichotic isn't here right now, but I will keep Dichotic on the list in case we get back around to Dichotic. But right now it's Eric over on YouTube, Rapala over on Twitch, Dichotic, who is gone, but we'll check in when we get there, Ricardo, Lane, Just Rob, and then Mage. Yes, Kay. But if you would like a reading, I'd be happy to do one for you. If I do have time at the end of stream, when we get through everyone that wants one that is a subscriber or a member, then I will open it up to everyone. Because I'm totally cool to do that, but I just have this system because otherwise, if I just said anyone that wants one can get one, I probably would have like a list of a bajillion people. And I want to prioritize the people, obviously, that are here that have also supported the platforms. So thank you. But also, thank you for being here, Kay, and chatting with us and asking about it. I really appreciate that. Hi, Ty. It's just a repeat of everybody's stuff. Oh, you mean like on the other channels? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really watched. I've been really focused on this. And honestly, a lot of my YouTube guys, like if I go to my YouTube home right now, if you guys want to know what's on my home screen, let me show you. Let me see what I got. Okay. Cats purring for 10 hours. Good Time Society, who is playing, I think, an RPG right now. Some animated ASMR, more ASMR, Markiplier's on there, a PewDiePie video where he's apologizing for something. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Simuliu and Bubble Tea, the cultural appropriation debate by D'Angelo. More ASMR, some singing bowls, more ASMR. I watch a lot of ASMR content. I usually have a lot of stuff on while I'm working. So I'll usually like listen to something and be writing or be reading, stuff like that. Thanks, Kay. Yeah, I appreciate it. Wasn't me with the Brotherhood of Muties. I mean, once I was. It's part of my past. I can't deny it. I can't deny it, Peter. Look, I thought I was indebted to Magneto. Then I found out Magneto was my dad. Then I found out Magneto wasn't even my dad. It's been a journey. Watch ASMR much? I know. A lot of ASMR gets recommended to me because I watch a lot of ASMR. Why do you guys think that I like making ASMR too sometimes? Because I watch a lot of it and it brings me a lot of joy. All they do is, Locke says, follow your dreams. You too can reach your goals. I'm living proof. Beefcake. Yes, you should definitely do it. Be that beefcake you want to, be the beefcake you want to see in the world. Bajillion. Yeah, bajillion. Oh, I'm glad, Chris. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it and that you got something out of it. That makes me really happy. Let's see. I think I'm also going to pull a self-care card for you. And then, I don't know, Eric hasn't gotten back to me yet. Mage and Eric, are you still here? I'm going to pull a self-care card for you. If you have a question over on the YouTube side, please let me know in the chat. If not, we'll move on to Rapala. So Rapala, get that question ready. And then next up, if Dichotic isn't here, is Ricardo after that. Do I do these readings every so often? This was actually a requested stream from Chris Esch over on Twitch. So on Twitch, you get these things called bat tokens from watching the stream. They're channel points. You save them up. And then when I do streams on Sundays where I'm doing IRL streams, you can redeem a requested stream. And Chris actually requested in October, I do tarot readings. And so here I am in October doing tarot readings. And I just felt like I wanted to dress up like Scarlet Witch because you know what? 'Tis the season. And also, I'm really hoping I want to manifest Wanda in Agatha all along. Please let her be in that last episode. Just relaxing to the stream. All right, do you have a question for us, Eric? I would ask that you keep it open-ended, or if there's just an area of your life that you want more insight into, I can also do that. Relationships, career have been a lot of what we've been doing, but it doesn't have to be that. It could be your own personal self-growth. It could be family. It could be perhaps some kind of a big change or a move, or it could be a lot of different things. It could be friendship. It can be anything. Have I done a video on my thoughts or review on Silent Hill 2 Remake? I have been playing it, but I haven't played the original, okay? So, I mean, I could definitely do a review on it when I finish it and just talk about my thoughts on Silent Hill 2, even just coming into it for the first time. I think that would be really fun. But I don't know. Is that something that people would be interested in? Would you be interested in it even without the context of the original? Because I don't have that. That's my only thing. That's what's holding me back. I'm like, I don't know if people even want to know my thoughts. Okay. This is sticking out to me, this card right here. Come here, card. I want you. I see you, and I want you. This is what I want. This is what I want. So a little bit of self-care for you, Chris. Let's see. Use your hands is what we got. This is number 53. So Chris, this is for you. This might be something that might help you to build that foundation, build that sense of strength so you can tackle that YouTube channel and crush it. Slowly but surely work towards that success that I know is coming your way. I create magic with my hands is your mantra. Reconnect with the magic that comes from creating with your hands. What do you feel called to make or fix? Sign up for a pottery, woodworking, or glass blowing class, or anything else that piques your curiosity and reminds you how empowering it can be to create your reality with your own two hands. Get crafty and do some DIY projects, maybe bring new life and color into an old piece of furniture by repainting it, or make some original art to adorn your walls and beautify your home. Is there something broken around the house that's an easy fix that you could do on your own or with little help? Even just getting your hands dirty by weeding a flower bed or tightening the screws on a loose door hinge will give you an incredible feeling of accomplishment. That will fuel your confidence as you tackle bigger and more complex issues in your life. Ooh, I love this because it's like really creating that sense of satisfaction that you want to be building. Journal prompt. When is the last time you crafted something with your hands and how did it make you feel? So if there's something you can do with your hands to complete a task or build something or make some art, try to reach for that, Chris, and see if it helps to manifest that feeling of success and accomplishment that I think is really going to drive you towards what you're working on. Because I think the hardest thing when you're starting out with a YouTube channel or streaming is sometimes it feels like, you know, there's like no one there. So like, why am I even doing this? Like when I started streaming, I don't even know. I think I had like 2 or 3 people watching me. So I feel like it's good to create that sense within yourself so that you can just be like, I'm just going to do it for myself. It's fun. Where would I find the right partner? Hopefully it's not too broad. No, that's good. That's good. Okay, so I was looking for relationship advice. Okay, so you're looking for where you can go to find the right partner, to find the right romantic partner. Oh my goodness, a Pink Ranger and Scarlet Witch would be an amazing team up, Kimberly. I agree. I agree. Peter says, I keep missing the beginning of questions, so I see different things. Well, you're here for the beginning of this question, Peter. So, where would I find the right partner? Hopefully, it's not too broad. Do you have a preference for deck, Eric? I will recap the decks that I have. I have this deck, which is art by Giovanni Caselli. So, it's my first tarot deck that I ever owned. I still have it. It's very tried and true. We could do the Red Sonja deck if we want to get a little nerdy with it, which we've been having some pretty good success with. Red Sonja deck. Or I have the self-care deck. I feel like the self-care deck might not be as relevant here, but if there's something that calls to us from this reading, if there's something that you could do to help yourself, like if you need to clear something maybe mentally or set yourself up emotionally for something, then this might be a good deck for us to reach out to after. Rapala says, I'm ready. I'm glad you're ready, Rapala. You are next. You are next after Eric. So hold on to that question and I will get right to you after. I agree, Locke. I think there will be some kind of spoiler. But you are not the Ultimates universe Scarlet Witch. I am not the Ultimate universe Scarlet Witch. No. And no matter what the High Evolutionary says. Yeah, I agree, Chemdog. I think I should be a mutant as well. I actually did an ASMR video as Wanda on my OF, and I have it as well in the back end on YouTube, and I'm thinking of releasing it for members only as well, but we'll see. It's been a while. It's been a few months, and I feel like letting OF have it early, and then there's also so much content on there, so I was like, I don't want to release things in 2 places and make people feel like, why did I pay for that when it's over here? But I also feel like it would be cool to share it with my members on YouTube as well. Dante, can you get a reading after Rapala? So Dante, our list right now is Eric, Rapala, Dichotic, who's gone, so I don't think Dichotic will be here. Ricardo, Lane, Just Rob, and then Mage Beldan. It is for subs, so you can totally get added to the list, but I do have a few other people ahead of you. It's for subscribers though, so as long as you're subscribed to the channel, and if you want to bump yourself up, anyone that sends 500 bits, $5 super chats, or $5 donations gets bumped up. Yeah, or if you're a member on YouTube, or if you're part of the Patreon. You're a subscriber on Twitch. Yeah, as long as you're a subscriber on Twitch. I don't see the sub badge next to your name. I see that you were previously subbed for 8 months, but I don't know if that's because you're sending a highlighted message. I don't know if it removes it when people send highlighted messages. So yeah, as long as you're subbed, I can add you in. Otherwise, I'm just leaving it as that for now, and then I might open it up to people in general. How did I get into tarot card reading? I was very witchy at one point in my life. I was pagan at one point in my life, and I got into it, I would say, kind of through that. Kay said I'd still be interested in the review. Nice. The red deck. All right. The Red Sonja deck? Or the one that has like kind of a reddish or pink background? Red Sonja? I'm assuming you mean Red Sonja. This is the Scarlet Witch from the Amandaverse. I mean, this is kind of Scarlet Witch, classic Scarlet Witch cosplay, although I'd love to have the pink tights at some point. I haven't been able to find them. I'm a subscriber on YouTube, so it's YouTube members or Twitch subscribers, to be clear. It is confusing because Twitch uses subscriber, but it means something totally different on YouTube. So Twitch So here, I'll just put it in the chat. Did I put it in the chat? Tarot. Twitch subscribers and YouTube members at this point. A Scarlet Speedster Witch be the, yes, I'm trying to get through them and give you guys some time, but also not spend too long. The Red Sonja deck, yes, okay. All right, where will Eric find the right partner? Where can Eric find the right partner? Let me do a wash first, actually. Or doesn't want to go in, so I'm going to keep it out. Was it 2? Keep this one. Okay. All right, we got 3. Here we go. Duck doesn't have a Marvel magical cosplay. Duck is like very slowly getting into cosplay. Just although has done superhero costumes forever for like Halloweens and stuff, but does that make Duck Strange Supreme? I don't know. He would be a good Strange Supreme though. I could definitely see that as a good cosplay for him. Hello from the past, 671 Sun. Welcome on in. Monday morning for you. Good morning or good almost afternoon. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's start. So Eric, our first card here. 5 of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles. Interesting. I am a cusp born, Peter. I'm a Scorpio Sagittarius. But yes, I am a water sign. And you did guess correctly. I am a Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio with a lot of Capricorn though in my chart. Pretty much everything else other than the main sign is Capricorn. All right, so 5 of Pentacles, loss of wealth or faith. This is your past. So interesting. So in your past, there might have been some anxiety and some tension. It can suggest that difficulties, possibly of a financial nature, although this might not be the only thing that we're experiencing. It could have to do with your self-worth, your material status. I wonder if it's maybe just like this also says that it can indicate a more this indicates that a more this indicates a more serious problem might be a lack of faith in yourself as well as a low sense of self-esteem. So it might be in the past that you have struggled to reach out to people because you felt that you weren't bringing enough to the table. I don't think this is necessarily a financial representation, just in our context here, but I think it might be a lack of faith in yourself or just a feeling maybe of like maybe some insecurities or something that you were dealing with. And it could be that the people around you potentially were making you feel as though it would not be possible to invest in people in the future. Like there might have been people around you that either weren't treating you well or you just weren't seeing the goodness and humanity because of certain situations in your life. So I think maybe you struggled to see that relationship that you want because there's maybe been something internally that you need to overcome based on just the world around you and maybe how you see yourself in it, your place in it, something like that. Let me know if this sounds completely off. Juan, I'm so glad you're having such a great time. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Seven of Wands reversed. That's interesting. Okay. Gemini, am I? A split personality, says ChemDog. Give Duck gray at the temples, and he's got it. Yeah, I could see Duck rocking that look. But if he's Strange Supreme, we got to give him some like dark eyes as well. Got to do a bit of makeup, I think, on there. Seven of Wands, stiff competition. So it's reversed. And so I feel like what this means is that maybe now you have the momentum because this usually represents that like now that you have completion, or you're approaching completion, you need courage to fully complete something, and you can achieve success and public acclaim, which is like, which came before, but you need to keep the momentum going to continue. So this is all about sort of tapping in to your creativity, dealing with that creative conflict, and moving forward. So, and keeping your eyes on your goals, like basically staying committed to it. So I would say maybe what's happening right now is either this is something that you need to manifest, or I would even say I think this is something you have going on. And so this is more a reminder. I think this is something that you already have though. Like I want to say, how do I want to say this? I think it's reversed to signify that you have that momentum going forward. So it's not necessarily as much something that you need to keep in mind, but it's more that you need to maybe see it for what it is. Like I think this is actually inverted because it's something that you're maybe not seeing as much of in your life. I kind of want to pull another card for this one, actually, for the Seven of Wands. Two of Wands. Okay, Two of Wands. To understand the present a little bit more here. Work is underway. Okay, and this is actually face up, so that makes me think that I was right. So it's not really something that like you're in need of, it's something that you already have going on right now. So you have the courage, you're working towards finding this person, and I think you are putting out the right signs currently. The Two of Wands is a card of duality. The single idea that emerged in the Ace now has split in two. The Two of Wands symbolizes the balance between action and passivity. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I think what this is saying is like you're putting in the right amount of effort. You don't need more. You're already good. You already have this sense of balance. You're putting in what you should be putting in, but also knowing when to sit back. There were some things that I was not too comfortable with. Okay, okay. Okay, this sounds good. This sounds good. So it feels correct to you. That's good, Eric. The essential message of this card is of potential that is yet to be fulfilled. But the journey has not actually been started. So you're ready to go, but you haven't actually gone yet. But you have everything that you need to head out on your journey, basically. At best, the Two of Wands indicates a new venture that is launched from a firm foundation. At worst, it might indicate a tendency to always be planning but never actually taking the first step. So I think it's actually that you're maybe just waiting for the right opportunity. And I think it's that you do have the foundation. So you did have to overcome some stuff internally before, but now you've got a good foundation. You know what you need. You're putting in the work, but you're not overdoing it. So where is that going to take us? Four of Pentacles, a very sexy red Sonia. This card. I like this one a lot. Didn't the original Scarlet Witch have a cloak? Is that what you mean? A cape? I do have a cape. It's here. My cape is here. Is that what you mean? She also has gloves, but I had to take them off because I can't go through books and pick up cards with them. If you go onto my Instagram, you can see the costume in more detail, or on my OF, where I believe there are some pictures of Wanda up there. So Four of Pentacles. Back to Pentacles. That's interesting. Holding on too tightly. Interesting. Where will you find this person is also the question here. I think you know where you need to look. I think that's also what the present is telling us. You're prepared. You're ready, I think, emotionally to put yourself out there. You've put out the right signs. And I think there's a sense that you know where to look here. Like feels like it's, the cards are trying to tell me that it's something obvious to you. Is there anywhere that you feel, let's read this card first, but then we'll get back to that. But that's something that I'm sensing. 4 is the number that represents the material world. And in the earthly suit of pentacles, it suggests a strong commitment to financial and business matters. A great fear and suspicion of parting with financial assets or material goods. So at best, nothing changes. An overwhelming desire for material security and stability may hinder your ability to expand and grow because of the exaggerated fear of taking material risks. As your attitude to money can also be reflected in the way you react emotionally, the Four of Pentacles can also suggest that there could be a fear and dread of loss. It is possible that there is an anxiety about being too free with your feelings and fear of emotional hurt. Yes. So I think this is basically what's holding you back. So this is what you have to overcome. So you've come from here. You've built a strong foundation. I think you know where you need to look. But I think maybe the person that you're thinking of, or when you go to this place, that you already kind of have a sense for where the journey should take you. You are going to come to a place of this fear of getting hurt. And you're going to have to confront that and put yourself out there and kind of overcome that emotional fear in order to get that partner. I'd kind of like to pull another card for this one too, because I'm kind of just wondering if there's maybe more that we could find there. Six of Swords. Okay, interesting. Six of Swords. Hmm. Move away from strife. Mm-hmm. So it's basically like you're going to have to confront. This is basically reinforcing the Four of Pentacles. The idea is that you're moving away from something difficult and into like a better situation. And so I think it's just that you're maybe going to need to open yourself up to have those conversations with whoever it is you're investing that time in and you want to build that relationship with, so that you can be stronger together. And as long as you're willing to confront that, then the other side of it is going to be pretty good. But there is going to be a struggle in the future to find that connection. And I think it comes from a place of vulnerability, opening up and confronting that fear of damage. Because I think when we're afraid in relationships, a lot of what we're afraid of is being hurt. But the reality of a relationship is that you are going to have to face at some point you will get hurt, whether that's through the relationship ending, in terms of you not being with the person, or in regards to mortality, because we all die. So at some point, one of you might die and that will end your relationship, and that's another loss. So loss is a part of it. So I would say just don't let that get in the way if you feel like you're really connecting with someone, which I think you'll find. Eric says, that sounds right, and it's how I feel as well. Okay, good. But the good news is the Six of Swords is giving me some hope, for the sense that you are going to have to confront that fear, but as long as you're willing to sort of move away from that place, and I think share that, maybe open up with this partner that you're going to meet on your journey, then I think you will move into a place where you'll be surprised at how easy everything can feel. I think it's hard just to say certain things to people, but once you say them, like, they're out there and like kind of clears the air. Ahmad, you think you need to find a partner first in life? I think you need to be good with yourself first, and then partners find you when that happens. That's my opinions on relationships. I personally found the most success when I've known myself the best. And every relationship is a learning opportunity as well. So even when relationships don't work out, don't think of them as failing, because we learn something from that, and that's valuable for both people, hopefully, about what to work on going forward. Relationships are constantly working on things. Yourself, your connection with somebody. It's like a whole thing, man. It's like a lot. Nice. I'm so glad to hear that, Ricardo. I'm so glad to hear that. Diadem? A diadem? You guys talking about diadems in chat. Ricardo said, I think I just need to watch this whole stream all the way through to figure out what I'm going to do. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to hear that, Ricardo. I'm so glad that it's helping you out. That's good. That's great. Well, Eric, I hope that helped you, and I hope that gave you a sense of sort of where you need to go next, because it sounds good. It sounds positive to me. All of these readings have sounded pretty positive, honestly. Like adversity, but like we can overcome it, you know? We can be stronger in the end. And I like that. Oh, what the thing on my head was called, I would call it a crown. I would call it a crown. I think that's the technical term for Wanda. Does Wanda wear a crown? Or a tiara? Complete with her red crown. Yeah, I would call it a crown. But you could call it, I mean, I think diadems, I think of those as being really thin. I don't know why. That's just how I think of those. It was very helpful. I'm glad. Yay. Just a matter of you opening up. Yeah. So trust in that. And when you feel that instinct, when you feel that fear, try to say to yourself, like, look, I'm just going to put myself out there. And, you know, it might not always work out. But the reality is, if we don't put ourselves out there, right? And if we don't open up emotionally with people, then we don't really get to know if that's the right person for us. Because if someone is not cool with you being vulnerable, then I don't think that's the person you're supposed to be with, anyways. You know what I mean? Or if you open yourself up and you're like, I have these feelings, someone's like, oh, I don't. It's better to know than to not know as well, I think. Although, even though it's painful, I don't know. Rejection, it's hard. It's a hard part of life. Um, you're not too late for a reading, Black Phoenix. I can add you onto the list if you would like. Rapala is next. One by one by one. I loved that when Billy wore the crown, the song. I just loved that. That was great. I will add you to the list, Black Phoenix. I can pick any deck for you. Can you ask about my relationship with my friend Cher? Yes, I can. I think I want to go to this deck for you, Rapala, if that's cool. Should I do a wash? I'm going to do a wash. Very feminine if you're a cusp. Sometimes in different years you will feel Sagittarius in your more depending on what year and month you were born in. Yeah, I've definitely felt that before, Peter. I felt sometimes I feel more Sag, sometimes I feel more Scorpio, but I really feel like quite a combo of the two. And then the Capricorn being a huge part of my astrological stuff is also interesting. And I also feel like that is true in a weird way. Okay. This relationship. This relationship. This relationship. Okay. I've pulled 3 cards for us. Welcome in, Riddler Pun. How's it going? How's it going? We're doing some tarot card readings today, courtesy of Chris Esch, who requested this IRL stream. This is true. Everything does repeat itself, Ahmad. This is true. That's history for you, man. That's history. All right, here we go. Let me switch cameras. Okay, Rapala. Past. Four of Cups. Interesting. So in your past, there has been some discontent here in your relationship. There has been a sense, maybe, I don't know if it's with Cher or with you, but perhaps one of you was unhappy, either with the relationship or just in life. There was a sense of maybe boredom, like nothing was maybe progressing, or maybe just there wasn't a big connection at that time. Maybe you didn't have as many interests, similar interests. There was a lot around you for you to enjoy, but maybe it was something that you didn't see then, or that Cher didn't see then at the time. This is interesting. It says, if this card appears in a reading, it indicates that there is a great deal of value available to you. But if you do not adopt the right attitude, nothing much will come of it. Four is the number of reality, and the mixture of reality and feelings may result in apathy. There may be a desire for someone else to sort the whole thing out, and paradoxically, this solution is actually on offer as the Magic Cup reveals your senses may have become so dulled that you simply have not noticed. So in the past, maybe it was that one of you wasn't feeling great, or been through a really rough stop recently. Okay. So maybe one of you wasn't feeling great, or maybe you both weren't feeling great, and you were kind of not sure how to resolve the situation, but the resolution was actually in front of you, but it was your own dissatisfaction, perhaps, that was preventing you from that. Seven of Swords. And it's inverted. So this is your present. A time for tact rather than aggression. But it's inverted. So maybe it is a time for aggression. The Seven of Swords is an ambivalent card. It suggests a deed that is done in secret, a stealthy or even underhand action. Yet it also suggests the use of tact or discretion. A positive interpretation of the Seven of Swords is to remind you of the wisdom of acting cautiously or with diplomacy, to not reveal your hand too readily. For example, if you were to have an idea for a product that might be very popular, it would be unwise to talk about it before it is protected by copyright. It means that you should be careful about being too free and open about your intentions or feelings, as such openness might prove detrimental to you. A less attractive interpretation of this card suggests that you're trying to get away with something dishonorable or even downright dishonest. If this is the case, it can act as a sign of warning of the consequences should you be found out. So this could either mean that there's something that one of you or both of you is keeping hidden from the other in the present, or I would say it could be interpreted as you need to actually be kind of more rash right now, and it's trying to tell you, because it's inverted, that you don't want to actually be stealthy, and maybe the opposite could be true here. That's another interpretation I have of this, where it might be that one of you, like, you really need to be open in this moment. Like there's something that's being kept that you need to let out, or something like that. Ahmad, I know Black Adam's story. You asked for child? I don't know what you mean. The Fool is inverted. Like communicating very openly. Yeah. Yeah, like it might mean instead of like being more like tactful, it might mean you just need to blurt something out, is what I'm thinking. It could mean you actually do want to be really open and kind of not like brash about something, but just like if there's something that you're keeping hidden, that it's time to let it out. Or it could mean that there's some secrets that are being kept, and this is trying to warn you of that. Could be that. Or that you're keeping something that you need to get out, and it's warning you of that. Like, hey, don't be sneaking about that. Be open about it. The Fool. I kind of want to pull another card for this. Kind of curious. But let's see what the Fool says and see if it gives us any context, because it might make sense of this. This feels like it makes sense to me. The urge to change overcomes the fear involved, but it's inverted. The Fool embodies a fresh start, and the beginning of anything new usually evokes ambivalent feelings. At the start of a new venture, you may experience feelings of excitement mingled with fear, a sense of looking forward to something that might prove interesting, coupled with doubt and anxiety. So in the future, so it could be that you need to either something new is coming into your life, or that you can no longer tolerate the status quo and you need to break free from your current situation. So it could mean that you need to take a risk. Now it's inverted. So this could also mean that the status quo is actually working for you at this present time. Like things are working, so you don't need a radical change. But I mean, why is the Fool present here? I mean, the Fool is this sense of change, of new beginnings, and of kind of carelessness, recklessness in a way, but in a way that's optimistic. I'm also wondering if it could mean that there's something that you need to like go out on a limb. Like it kind of connects back with the Seven of Swords. If it is something that needs to be said, it could mean that in the future, this is going to lead you to take a risk, the potential to take a risk, and that maybe you should do it, but also just be mindful of your surroundings when you do it. Because obviously the Fool is about to walk off a cliff here. So, you know, does that make sense? I'm gonna grab another card for the second one because I just want more insight on the Seven of Swords. Ahmad, I'm not religious. So I don't really speak to any god specifically. Ten of Pentacles. Ooh, this is a great card. Ten of Pentacles in your present. Quite positive. The passing on of positive traditions. Completion and continuation in one. Family tradition. You must be prepared to invest time and energy, both financially and emotionally, in order to gain the longer term. Something needs to be made concrete for the future. Might be that it's time to buy a home, start a family, or put something substantial in place for the future. Inheritance or gifts. Artistic or literary creations. So it could be, maybe it's something that one of you is passing on to the other, or that you're learning from each other. And so I think this is more making me think now that this really is about speaking your mind. And it could mean that you're both having a good sense of connection right now, but in the future, you might want to be mindful. There might be a moment where you have to take a risk, and it might go, you might be optimistic going into it, and it might either go badly, or it might just be something that you need to, when you're taking that risk, just be aware of your surroundings and really take stock of that before you make that choice. But I think that that means that in the future there is going to be something maybe that you're going to risk. So maybe your relationship is evolving in some way. Does that make sense, Rapala? Slack off. Thank you so much for following, by the way. Sorry if I missed that one. Ahmad, please don't call me darling. Please and thank you. I just hope in a healthy way. What? What? I feel like it is. I just hope in a healthy way. I hope it's a healthy way. I mean, I would be a little bit wary just because we did get the Fool in the future, but the Fool is quite an optimistic card. So it means I think there's going to be a time where you're going to feel good about where it's going. I'm going to pull one more card for this because I just need to know. I need more context. Have you ever done a Resident Evil game stream before? Yes, I have played RE4 the remake. This is actually it. Six of Cups. Six of Cups. Okay. Emotional. Past memories and future dreams. So this means that you might receive help from someone. And it might cause you to return to the present when the past is difficult. Long-held dreams that could become a reality. Dream an old dream. This could take the shape of an old love affair rekindling or a friendship from the past being resurrected in the present. So I wonder if this is just saying that in the future, you'll be feeling pretty good. You might take a risk. But ultimately, I think, or maybe things are just not going to go well and your friend will be there to help you. And it's going to remind you of how things used to be before. Like maybe, was your relationship really close and then there was like a break and then you're kind of coming back together now and it's like, but it's like kind of uncertain. Does that make sense? It's all good. It's all good, Ahmad. You don't need to apologize. It's okay. Do I believe in chance or how things work? I don't know. I believe in a sense of chance, I guess. I don't really think things are fated though. I think that we make things the way they are, and I think we see fate where we want to see it or where we need to see it. Thank you, Glenn. Welcome back, Ricardo. We were in love, then she got very distant and we had issues. Okay. And now are you like coming back together? But like as friends or romantically? Because yeah, that is a thing that I would say. It sounds like there might be some things that need to be said and need to be addressed. Then you're going to go forward and there might be some bad stuff that comes, but there will be someone there to help you with it. Yes, as friends. Okay, yeah. So it might be kind of weird. Maybe like you guys just need to talk about if there's any weirdness between you. Maybe that's what the Seven of Swords is saying. And like that your connection though is old, like it's from years, like there's tradition between you and there is this connection and this forging of potentially it's not something new like a baby, but it's more like a sense of connection or a friendship that is going to be rekindled and stronger, a coming together of sense, a sense of family. Okay, okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So sounds like maybe you just need to clear the air, and then moving forward, when you do have any difficult situations, she's going to be someone that's there for you, which is honestly lovely to hear. I hope that makes sense. I don't know off the top of my head, Peter, but I have like two other signs that are Capricorn, like two other parts of my chart that are Capricorn. I think it might be my rising something. Rising something. All right, next up is Dichotic, but Dichotic isn't here right now, I don't think. Dichotic, I'm calling you out, though, in case you did come back to the chat. So then next up after that is Ricardo. So do you still have a question, Ricardo, that you want to ask? I know you were saying that a lot of the readings were actually helping you to see other stuff. So feel free to let me know if you're still vibing and you want a reading. Thank you for the Hydrate Evil Webline. Then we have Lane and then Just Rob. And then Mage and then Black Phoenix. Yes, I believe Dichotic is gone. But sometimes Dichotic comes back later. So I'm just putting it out there just in case. Would I cosplay Amanda Ripley? Why does that sound familiar to me? From Alien. From Alien? I don't know, because I feel like I'd have to get a short brown wig. Whoa. Alien Isolation. I haven't played Alien Isolation. But I don't know. If I like the character, then I'm usually inclined. I haven't played Alien Isolation yet, but I just bought it. So ask me that once I've played Glindlebro. No, Amanda Ripley is a different character. Just Rob. I'm glad it's helpful. I'm glad to hear that, Rapala. I love this. This is so much fun. Evil Webline, thank you for the little emotes in chat. Oh my goodness. I love this little wiggle. Nice, Ricardo. Should I go and apply for the Chinese restaurant or not? Right. So, what should you do in regards to a job at the Chinese restaurant? Should you apply for it or not? Should you apply for it or not? It's not technically a yes or no question, so I believe that's fine. I'm going to eat another nugget, and then I'll do that for you, Ricardo. Yes, I see. I didn't know she had a daughter. I haven't played Alien Isolation, so I don't know. Spoilers? I've only watched a little bit of someone else play it. When I looked her up, it looked like she had short brown hair. I don't want any spoilers, but I'm going to look it up. It looks like she has dark hair to me. Looks brown. Maybe that's just the way I see it. What does her wiki say? Hair color, dark brown, gray. Eye color, green. Yeah, so I'd have to wear a wig, I think, but... Here's how it works with me. If I like a character, I'll cosplay them. I don't really like to wear wigs, but every now and then I will. I will wear a wig because I love someone that much. When you do a Celtic cross, yeah. I've been keeping it pretty basic. My one thing was I was like, I don't know what layouts I want to do. Are you sure, Ricardo? I can do it. I can do your reading right now if you would like. But I'm happy that the chat has helped to give you an answer. Hi, John. Not much. Eating nuggets, doing tarot card readings. Chilling. I did not. I have only watched the trailers, but I haven't seen anything else. But I'd also like to avoid spoilers. I'm probably gonna go see that movie. So if it's a spoiler, please don't tell me, Dante. I am caught up on Agatha all along, yes. My name is Amanda, yes. Or you can call me Vamp. A lot of people also do that. Vamp, Amanda. I'll answer to either of those. All right, well, if Ricardo is forgoing, then I will say Lane is next. Lane, if you're still with us in the YouTube chat. Where is Spider-Man? I don't know. I'm not his keeper. Spider-Man's probably off saving people, knowing Spider-Man. I'm Wanda. We don't Spider-Man and I don't talk a lot. You know, sometimes. You know, we both have a connection through the Avengers, obviously. But I don't hang out with him every day. So I don't know. What? John, are you okay? It says your username is John is cool, but okay, you're not okay. Okay. High court cards are usually fate cards. Interesting, Peter. Do I like Spawn? I do. All right, I'm assuming Lane isn't here right now. Yes, I am the Scarlet Witch. I'm cosplaying as the Scarlet Witch. Yes. Masonda. I don't know what you mean. What was John talking about? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. I think he was just trying to stir up some craziness in chat, which is why I timed him out. If we didn't create our eye or Optimuses, then would they exist? I don't know. You mean like in the greater scheme of the universe? If there's other life in the universe, I would say probably. Depending on where they're at as a society, that's a big question. I don't think things are fated to exist. I think they exist because, well, they exist because someone created them, or things came together to make stuff. So I don't know. I think something else could have created AI, though. I don't know. The world's a pretty big place. The universe is a pretty big place. Could be other life out there. Superman never made any money, saving the world from Solomon Grundy. $10 coins is a good card. It is, Peter. It is a good card. You played Isolation an hour ago and it was pretty terrifying. I think I'll really love it. I think I'm going to be horrified the entire time. All right, so I haven't heard from Lane. I haven't heard. Ricardo said that he's good. Just Rob? Is Just Rob here? Just Rob is here. Just Rob, did you want a tarot card reading? Thank you, Steve. Ugh, that sounds rough, Cherry. Also, hello over in the YouTube chat. AI is in Vil AIN. All right, Rob, what did you want to ask? I was not doing any spell casting today, Six the Truth. We've just been reading tarot. I have some tarot cards here. I have some decks, and I've been doing tarot readings. What do you have to do to make your career as a voiceover artist happen? That's a great question, Rob. Which deck would you like me to use? Let me know. Nothing is impossible, only improbable. There are certain levels of probability with everything. I agree, ChemDog. But yes, welcome in, Six the Truth. I'm going to put the tarot in the chat for anyone that might be new. One I have not used a lot. Which one have I used less? I would say I've probably used this one less. I feel like the self-care deck, we might find some cards that are useful in here, but I don't know if I would do a whole reading with it. Glindelbro, am I Canadian? Yes, I am. John says, I want to see someone get a reading. What's happening, John? It's about to happen. All right. You want the self-care? You want self-care? I feel like self-care will be hard to do a full reading with, as there are things that you should do, but they might be helpful in terms of if you're looking for an inner solution for how to manifest what you want. So I can do self-care if that's the deck you want. Is that what you want, Rob? Then you pick. Okay, maybe we'll do a couple self-care cards, or maybe we'll do a self-care card in our reading. I think I'm going to pick... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick 3 of these, and I'm going to pick a self-care card as well for you, because I think there might be something here that'll be... We'll wait for something to come up that makes sense, but once I see that, I'll grab a self-care card for you, because I think this could be a reading that it'll be relevant. Cool, cool. All right. Why did I switch cameras already? Let me shuffle first. I feel like there's not as much to see when I shuffle. All right. What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist happen? What does Rob have to do to make his career as a voiceover artist? Oh, this card wanted out. His career as a voiceover artist. Okay, we got a bunch of cards, so let's check out what we got here for you, Rob. How long have I been giving readings, John? We're at 3 hours and 39 minutes at this time. Auditions is definitely a good start, Harlan. I mean, this is true. you're gonna fall asleep. Sore throat is rough. I feel that right now. I feel like it's just because I've been talking a lot in this stream. And also I think the seasons are giving me allergies, which is messing with my nose and throat. Speaking of that, I'm taking a hydrate. Okay. 9 of Swords. So this is our past. Looking like maybe had some struggles in the past. 9 of Swords, I think, is I think a feeling of like hopelessness or something like that. This one's coming back to me. I feel like I've gotten this card quite a few times before. Unfounded fears and nightmares. Yep. 9 is a number in which the forces of the other numbers are gathered together before the final completion in the 10. The 9 of Swords appears to be an image of enormous gloom. All the troubles of the world seem to be pressing down on the weeping woman. However, none of the swords is actually touching her. They only hang over her in a threatening way. So in the past, things might have not been as bad as you thought they were. Perhaps this could signify a fear of rejection or a fear of failure in your wants to be a voiceover artist, a fear of putting yourself out there potentially. And there was something that you were afraid of that was holding you back. 9 of Swords is known as the card of nightmares, but nightmares are not real. The 9 of Swords can also signify that your fears are for loved ones rather than for yourself. Considering the context, I would say it's probably for yourself in terms of your journey here with your career. Many of your difficulties are caused by your thoughts, which often do not agree with your feelings. So I think what it is signifying here is that you have gotten in the past in your own way because your fears have held you back from actually pursuing what it is you most want. So even though it's something you want and you know you want that and you feel that, there's something that's holding you back from putting yourself out there. Yeah. Does that make sense? You're good, Rapala. It's all good. 7 of Swords reversed again. Okay. 7 of Swords reversed. So this means there could be something. I think that this actually does mean that you need to like put yourself out there more. Because it's inverted. So this usually signifies like instead of putting yourself so much out there, you need to be tactful, you need to be like discreet. Maybe there's something sneaky happening. I don't think that's relevant here. I think what this is actually saying is like you do need to put yourself out there. You need to be the opposite. You need to be bold, and you need to try to get noticed. So whatever that means to you, I think in this way, it could mean just like putting yourself out there. So maybe you've been afraid and you've been waiting for something to come to you. And what this is saying is like, you need to take the initiative to really put yourself out there. Like, no more dropping hints. Like, just go for it. You don't need to be tactful. You just have to reach out and get those dreams. And the Fool. Okay. So these are cards that we got for Rapala's reading as well. Also inverted. Huh. So this could mean that in the future, I want to pull another card for the Fool, actually. I want to pull another card for the Fool, and I definitely want to pull a self-care card. Okay. The High Priestess. Okay. Okay, so let's look up the Fool and the High Priestess for your future, and then I'll pull a self-care card for your present, and then we will process all of this. So 2 major arcana for the future. The urge to change overcomes the fear involved. So I think what it's saying is there is a danger here that in the future you could let that fear still get a hold of you, but you need to manifest. This is something that I think you need to manifest. So you're still going to be confronting these fears. You need to put yourself in the present. You have to put yourself out there right now. And in the future, these fears might come back to you. But what you need to do is you need to not let them overrule you, and you need to push through so that you can make the changes that you need to move forward in life. And you need to come at it. I think you need to manifest some of the optimism that the Fool has here. And so you might feel defeated because it might be a struggle to get what you want. But don't worry about where you're at. More worry about where you're going. Just manifest that positivity, and then you will be okay. The fears, you can't let them hold you back. And so I think what the Fool is saying here, the reason that it's inverted is it's inverted because it's saying this is something you need to manifest, that in the future that you are going to maybe struggle with somewhat. The High Priestess is also an interesting card. Secrets revealed, mysteries uncovered. They can only appear in consciousness, as dreams or intuitions are difficult to piece together into a coherent pattern. Okay, so I think in the future you're going to realize a lot about yourself and about the way that potentially voice acting in the world works as you go through it. So it might mean that right now you don't have a certain sense of knowledge, but it's going to be revealed to you in the future, especially if you can sort of overcome the fear that you've dealt with in the past. But you have to approach it from a place of wanting to know and of openness, because there's a certain sensitivity involved with the High Priestess. So I think what it's saying is to overcome those fears and really look within, like you have the answers within you in some ways, but you have to open up to them. And that the more that you journey into this, the more you're going to see clearly what you need to do. These secrets will be revealed to you. Thank you for the hydrate, Chris. You can pull a do-over for a card. No, I'm just pulling more cards for context. So it's more, this card is still true, but this is just adding some more context for us. So it's saying that if you overcome that fear, there is a sense of wisdom waiting for you in the future, but you are going to have to confront that again, I think. I feel like you're a little bit stuck in a cycle is what I'm seeing based on the reading here, where it's like you need to be bold But then sometimes when you're bold, potentially you're not where you need to be. And so it makes you fearful again. But this is saying when you have that, you just need to overcome that and really commit. And I'm going to pull a self-care card for you as well. Thank you for the hydrate again, Chris. Yeah, get something to soothe your throat. Get some iced tea, Cherry. Victor, hello. Victor says you have permission to do my reading. So, Victor, we are doing readings for channel members and over on YouTube and for Twitch subs over on Twitch right now. But if I open it up to everyone in a bit, then I'll let you know, and I can definitely add you to the list if you are here when I do that. But welcome on in, Victor. Thank you so much for chatting with us. Appreciate you. And if you want it bumped, anyone that's a channel member over on YouTube, so if you join the channel and then if you send a $5 super chat or a donation, that bumps you up as well for the tarot readings today. Right now I got, I'm doing Rob's, and then I have Mage, and then I have Black Phoenix, and then that's all I have on my list right now. Nourish your temple. Nourish your temple. So this is what we got for your self-care card. So something that you can do in the present. I'll look this one up. Thank you for the stretch and the posture check, Chris. Oh, this one has really been feeling good lately. Posture check. Screen grab? Oh, you doing a screen grab? Yeah, I'll move these up for you so you can do one. So it goes past here, present here, and then future here. Past, present, future. Nourish your temple. So I'll read you that one. Stores do not take wisdom. This is true, but we're not looking at a financial success here. We're more looking at how you can become a voice actor, which I will also say, if anyone wants to be a voice actor and make money, or be an actor of any kind and make money, or do anything artistic and make money, don't expect to make money. Because there's a long time where you will make no money. As someone that's done it for a while, and that's most people's experiences. Although some people get lucky right away and succeed immediately. It is possible, but it's not super common in my experience. But the wisdom will help you, hopefully, to fully understand in the future what you need, and also fully understand, or at least come to some kind of understanding of the business more, and probably tapping into some things within yourself that are going to make you stronger. So this is number 38, nourish your temple. Your mantra: I nourish my body with healthy food, clean water, and positive self-talk. When you take pride in how you care for your physical temple, you glow. When you nourish your body consistently, tending to it as you would something sacred, others pick up on the radiant light emanating from you. It's often that intangible positive vibration that people notice and compliment, but don't entirely know how to put their finger on. Tune into your body and ask it What would feel nourishing? Sit or lie down and place one hand on your heart and the other on your lower abdomen. Then ask, what do you need today? You may find that your body calls for you to eat healthy food or for a movement practice, even if it's just simple stretching. There may be a beauty treatment that comes to mind, like a body scrub or a mask, or maybe your body wants to be adorned with jewelry that you save for special occasions or with a new lip color. Or in the case of, if you don't do any of those things, it could be just wearing something that makes you feel good in your body, or maybe just like even just buying a nice pair of shoes sometimes, just styling your hair a certain way that makes you feel good. Let your intuition and the signals of your physical being guide you in the right direction to nourish yourself on all levels. It can also just be spending a little bit more time in like a shower or a bath. Sometimes that helps too. What is your journal prompt? What is your body calling for, and what can you do to nourish it more? So I would say this is also really important because a lot of people think of the voice as being its own thing, but the voice very much lives in our body, right? Like it's connected to everything within us. It's not just our vocal cords, it is also in our solar plexus, our breath, our whole body really connects to the voice. Our mental state, like I have a tendency to swallow words and not breathe enough when I talk. And because of that, I have done damage to my voice over the years. And also because I've worked in places where I've had to push my voice, which was not healthy for my voice. The other thing I'll say is that sometimes when we take care, well, all times I feel like when you stretch or take care of your body, it's going to manifest in your voice. It's going to strengthen your voice, and you're actually kind of in a way stretching it as well. So something that I find very helpful when I get up in the morning, if I do a vocal warm up or if I do some yoga or a stretch, I actually do find a shift in my voice, and you get, I think, richer tones out of your voice when you really open up your body, because it's all connected. Like this is all one instrument with different pieces, basically, that you have to tune up. So I don't know if that helps you, but I would say nourishing your temple is definitely a good idea, because you have to remember our bodies, our minds, our voices, all of these things are connected, our spirits, all of these things are one. And if one thing is out of whack, sometimes that can push something else out of whack. So if there's something that you're reaching for in terms of range or in terms of a certain voice, maybe look to your body for that. And also make sure you feel good in it. Feel good about yourself. Speak kindly to yourself. I think that'll also help you deal with potential fears that you're confronting, because a lot of the times our fear comes from a sense of us feeling like we're not enough. And in reality, we are all enough. It's just the way that we see ourselves that is often the problem. So be kind to you. And that can also come in the form of even meditation is good, or journaling, writing positive notes about yourself. Manifest that. Nourish your temples. Nourish your body. Nourish your temple that is your body. Thank you so much, Rob. I'll see if it's said.
Thank you, my friend.
You're so welcome, Rob. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. I hope it helped. Did you get a screen grab? You got a screen grab, right? I'm going to make sure you're good before I clear this, actually. So next up is Mage. Mage, if you're still here, let me know. Yes, nice. Good. I'm glad you got it. Mage says, yes, I am. All right, Mage. I'm going to do a reading for you. Nice, Peter. Yeah, it's always good. I feel like a little bit, I've been meditating lately when I'm feeling overwhelmed, and it's been so helpful. I just do like a 10-minute meditation, and it really helps me to refocus my brain, and also helps me to remind myself that I'm doing okay. Red Sonja deck, please. Okie dokie. And do you have a preference, or do you have a question or an area of your life that you would like me to focus on for the reading? And then I have one more after this, and then I think I'm gonna probably call it there, because I want to eat these nuggies and I got some other work to do. But I'll be back tomorrow. Should I start my own knife and EDC YouTube channel? That's totally fine, Mage. I can ask something like that, but the only thing I ask is that you don't make it a yes or no question. It shouldn't be a yes or no. Keep it open-ended. So perhaps the question could be, what do I need to start my own knife and EDC YouTube channel? Or when is a good time for this to happen? Or how do I manifest this? Or will I find success doing this? Will I find fulfillment if I start this? How, not will I, but more, what success can I find if I invest in this idea? What fulfillment can I get out of this? Yeah, what do I need to start this? But I can definitely manifest on the idea of also just like your career and a YouTube channel as well. The body is a temple. Mine's more of a ruined abbey. What success? All right. What success can I find starting my own knife and EDC YouTube channel? Okay. What success can Mage find starting their own EDC YouTube channel? What success can Mage find starting their own knife and EDC YouTube channel? What success can Mage find starting their own knife and EDC YouTube channel? All right. So we're starting off with a 5 of Wands. Yeah, everything's closed. It's late. Everything's always closed in this city of mine. But I appreciate you, Chris. You already sent nugs. It is beautiful. It's a delightful treat, and I really appreciate you sending that. Okay. Well. Five of Wands is what we're starting off with here. And it's inverted. I also have to watch Penguin. That came out an hour ago. So that's the thing I gotta do. And I watched the first episode of Dan to Dan, so I gotta do a video on that. Okay, struggle and frustration is in your past. But I don't think it's actually struggle and frustration because it is inverted. When the Five of Wands appears in a reading, it is likely that you will be experiencing a time of frustration and annoyance, particularly in relation to creative or artistic projects. The Five of Wands suggests a period of time when everything seems to be conspiring against you, and no matter how hard you try, harsh reality seems to continually stand in the way of creative vision. Could be a writer or artist block, petty irritations, taking one step forward and two steps back. I would say that I think what this is saying, because it's inverted, is that there's been a sense of ease in your life, and maybe even in your past, you wished that there was more somewhat to overcome and addressed. Wally West solos. What is that in relation to, Riku? Are we talking about solo, like a solo series? Am I going to wear this Halloween costume parties at Halloween costume parties next weekend? No, I'm not. I don't think so. I'm gonna lower this a little bit. So I think maybe there was a sense of ease, and perhaps you were even wanting in the past, maybe a little bit more conflict, maybe something to motivate you. Wally West solo series. Cool, cool. Are you talking about anyone in particular, or you mean just in general you're here for Wally West solo series? Was there one that was announced at NYCC? Something like that? In your present, we have the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles. Small beginnings. It could also just be that these cards are all inverted when they're not supposed to be. That's also possible, but I don't know. Let me know if this sounds like there's a thing. You wish there was one? I think the current Flash started out as a Wally West solo series, didn't it? But then I think Barry got involved. But now I think Barry's disconnected from the Speed Force. So is it going back to Wally? I'm not sure. I think Wally might be the only Flash right now in the DC Prime Earth. The only Flash. Thanks, Peter. 3 a.m. in the morning for you. Well, good night, Peter. Have good sleeps. Thanks for hanging out. So I think... The pages, if we have seen in the other suits, represent ideas or projects in their infancy or early stages. So the Page of Pentacles refers to the making of something large and concrete out of a small, seemingly insignificant beginning. An opportunity for material success exists, so that's positive. It may start out on a small scale, but which will eventually grow into something quite substantial. Firm foundations to grow something important. May indicate that the time is right for you to develop something for yourself. So I think this could be saying that... I think what this is actually saying is that if you start it now, you're not actually starting from a small place. Because I know you have quite a collection. And so I'm wondering if this is less small beginnings and more like great beginnings. But also I do think it's trying to say that something that you need here is to create that sense of a small beginning, like having this small foundational core for what you want to do, I think is what the Page of Pentacles is trying to tell you. And then we have the Five of Cups, which is also inverted. Interesting. So the Five of Cups. Regret and sorrow in your future, but inverted. So maybe the opposite of that. Or maybe it's something Let's see. The Five of Cups represents a period of sorrow. The number 5 in the tarot refers to change and difficulty. And in the watery suit of cups, the change is likely to be in the field of emotions. When this card appears in a reading, it suggests that something has gone wrong on a feeling level, perhaps in a relationship, and there may be regret over past decisions. However, as the image reveals, the emphasis is being placed too heavily on what has been lost rather than what might be available. So it's a sense of looking backwards. And so it is very common that in moments of disappointment and despair, we are only aware of what has been lost and fail to notice what we still have. It's inverted. I kind of want to look up more on these cards inverted. The end of conflicts, harmony, cooperation, and finding resolutions. So you've overcome something internally in your past to get to where you are now. Negative news or instability in the economic realm. So it could mean, this could mean that you have a lot of ideas and you have a lot of material that you could start with. But if you're relying on this project for financial stability, this might not be a good time for that. That's what that could mean to me, given a little bit more context here. Five of Cups inverted. So my book doesn't talk a lot about inverted cards, so I have to interpret them. So the Five of Cups is still kind of about personal self setbacks, but because it's inverted, usually it's about struggling to let go of something, focusing on your hangups. Hello, Carter. How's it going? Focusing, not really understanding your part in something going wrong. And so that being a negative where you're just holding on to things in the past, not able to actually see things for what they are. And inverted, it says that it can still represent this idea of a setback, but it can also signify a sense of self-forgiveness. So you will be able to realize maybe where you went wrong, forgive yourself, and move forward from it. So I guess what this is saying is that if you go into a channel, there might be struggles in your future, but ultimately you will be able to move forward from it. However, it sounds like it's going to be starting off pretty well, but there's potential here for it to get a little bit rocky. And financially, you might be coming at it not from a great place, either the foundation financially or in terms of what you're seeking from it. Okay, you're mainly thinking of doing it for fun. Okay, well then, yeah, it could just mean that you're coming, like maybe my first interpretation was right. So maybe this idea of a small beginning is like you have a lot, so you just need to focus in on like what you think the core of what you want to do is and really focus on that foundation. Because you're not really coming at it from a small beginning, I would think. I think you're coming at it from great beginnings. Like you have a lot to talk about because I know you have a big collection and I know you have a lot of cool stuff that you want to share. But also there might be things that you'll have to learn in the future. You might deal with some setbacks, but you will be able to move forward from them. So there will be challenges, but you can overcome those challenges and ultimately learn from them and grow. So, I mean, it sounds good, but it sounds like it will be maybe there might be some struggle in the past. So just prepare yourself for that. Dragon Trainer, yes, these are inverted cards. These are inverted. So this is how I drew them from the deck. Sometimes we draw cards upside down, and then they have different meanings. Okay, thanks. I'm still up in the air about it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it sounds kind of like the cards are also a little bit up in the air. Like it's kind of an interesting reading. I think it's maybe reflecting some of your feelings on that. How do you feel about this card in the past? Does this feel relevant to you? Was there something that you overcame in the past where now you're in the present and maybe that's what's making you feel a little bit better about this idea of doing it? I mean, I definitely think it sounds like it could be worthwhile, and I definitely think it sounds like an experience where you could learn a lot of things if you want to go down that path. But I think there'll be some things to overcome, but That's honestly, it sounds basically like what it's like to create a YouTube channel. Basically, there's a lot of learning opportunities and a lot of room to grow, but when you do, it's very satisfying. Are there any cards that you feel like you need for clarification here, Mage, or does this make sense to you? Let me know. I feel like this is the reading where I feel like the most on the fence about it. Can't believe we drew everything inverted. Not to read it better, I just said, Dragon Trainer, sometimes in tarot card readings, cards are inverted and then they mean different things. Modding them, yeah. Is that the past? But then you did it and it was good? You overcame that fear? And then honestly, it might lead you to more things that you can talk about, but it also might mean in the future there might be some things that maybe you'll have some, not necessarily regrets over, but you'll be like, oh, maybe that wasn't the right choice for this. So that's interesting. I struggled at what it would be like to take and work on a knife, but then you did it. So that's good. You kind of overcame that. And now you have like a really cool collection that you could use to start from. I don't know. I think as long as you're willing to invest the time also and the energy into it. But I mean, also if you're doing it for fun, just like map out what you want to do, I would say. Like make sure you map out and consider how much time you want to put into it and just make sure that you're consistent. Even if it's like you only do like a video a month or something. Oh, with a YouTube video, you were able to fix it. Okay. So maybe it's just also letting you know, like, yeah, there is going to be adversity, but like, you got this. Like, you've dealt with it and like, you're going to come out the other side. This sounds hopeful and potentially it might be a thing that like, when you thought you messed something up, in a way, you like learned something new. It sounds like if you feel like it's risky, you maybe should do it because it sounds like you're good at dealing with that stuff based on this reading. All right, Cherry, I'm glad you're feeling better. I hope you have good sleeps. Okay, we have one more reading left. Black Phoenix is our last one. Black Phoenix, are you still here? Would you like a tarot card reading? Thank you, Dragon Trainer. Conan the Barbarian vibes. Well, that makes sense because it's Red Sonja. And she and Conan are from the same, cut from the same cloth, from the same universe, basically. Although different time periods, I believe. But I think they've teamed up together before as well. Or different areas. Same time period, different areas. I think that's what it is. I need to read more Conan, honestly. So many good Conan comics right now. All right, Black Phoenix, what question do you have and what deck would you like me to use for your tarot reading? Tell me your secrets. I am an actress, yes. April of 2025. Yeah, that'll be pretty crazy, Kevin. Who's playing Michael Jackson again? Use my regular tarot? Okay. That is how we did it. We did past, present, and future, left to right. Yes, Dragon Trainer, I am. All right. Black Phoenix wants to know, what direction do I need to go in to improve my life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? Jafar Jackson, his nephew, is going to play MJ. Whoa. That's going to be crazy. What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve his life? Thank you for the hydration. What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve his life? Their life. What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? We got my scuffed card. Got a couple scuffed cards in this deck. It's been with me for a long time. Thank you for that hydrate again, Chris. I'm going to take a sip, and then we'll check out these cards. I'm going to blow out that candle in the background, actually. Hold on a second. There's the scuffed card. All right. All right. What direction does Black Phoenix need to go in to improve their life? Card number 1, the past. The High Priestess inverted. So, perhaps in the past, you struggled with tapping into your subconscious and unlocking the mysteries within yourself. So maybe there's a sense of a disconnect from your intuition in your past, where you haven't really been in touch with exactly what you need. Makes sense. Hence why you're asking this question. So perhaps you weren't ready to know certain things in your life, or you wanted to close your eyes to things about yourself. Like perhaps you were dealing with a sense of denial over things that were going on in your life or just where you were at personally. And so you weren't ready to see some of those things, to see the mysteries within yourself and both within yourself and around you. The Art of War, interesting. Do I know when it's time to stop laughing and be serious? I'm not sure if you're actually asking me that question, Glindle bro. Or you mean in terms of this card? Is this your interpretation on the High Priestess? Knight of Wands. Interesting. Also inverted. Energy and action. The Knight of Wands is a wonderfully extravagant figure. He is an adventurer by nature and possesses such qualities as strong intuition, there it is again, a vivid imagination, and the ability to make the ordinary into something extraordinary. When the Knight of Wands appears in a reading, he usually brings about changes in external or internal ways, and sometimes both. So this could signify that you're feeling stuck in the present. So in the past, you were struggling to tap into a sense of your intuition, your subconscious, things about yourself, things about the world around you. In your present, you're feeling stuck, like you can't move forward, like there is no action potentially, and you need energy and action in your life right now. If the Knight of Wands represents a person entering your life, he is a volatile, exuberant character, immensely creative and confident. In fact, he is so confident that it never occurs to him that he may fail. I don't think that's what it signifies. I don't think it's a person. Not given over to brooding or regret. If this card represents an aspect of yourself, maybe you need to develop some of the fiery optimism and enthusiasm embodied in it and meet life with a smile rather than a frown. If this card signifies an event, it is often one connected with moving, home, job, or even a country. I think that this is a sense of stagnance. So I feel like you feel stuck right now. You feel like you can't move forward, but it's something that you need in your life. You need to find the energy. Maybe you need a change of scenery. And finally, we have the Hanged Man, also upside down. So it looks like he's standing up. That seems positive, actually. Is that positive? I feel like an inverted hangman is actually a good sign. The Hanged Man, sacrifice. The Hanged Man is a curious image, and one in which the position of the central figure looks rather uncomfortable. This card is not violent. However, the upside-down position represents looking at life from a different point of view. If you look carefully at the figure, you can see how calm and contented he appears. The Hanged Man represents the need for a new outlook on life and suggests a voluntary sacrifice. It suggests a need to examine your ideas according to your current experience. May be necessary to let go of some things in order to make way for others. This is interesting. It seems like a lot of unconscious, subconscious stuff is also coming up. So this says that you need a new perspective on life, but that's when it's the regular way around. So this could mean that you're actually more overwhelmed with stuff, I think. The Hanged Man encourages you. Reverse this card can show that you know you need to hit the pause button, but you are resisting it. Instead, you fill your days with tasks and projects, keeping busy and distracting yourself from the actual issue that needs your attention. So it might mean that you need action, and in the future, you're going to approach that by taking on more tasks or filling up your time. And that really what you need to do is self reflect, because in the past, that's where you've struggled. So it could be that there is a certain level of intuition that you need to reconnect with, that you're struggling to connect with. I'm so overwhelmed. Okay, okay. So I would say in the future, this is kind of a warning of don't do that in the future. When you're feeling overwhelmed, you need a sense of energy. You need to feel like you're progressing. But you kind of are just feeling stuck, maybe because there's tasks that you're doing, but you don't actually feel like the progress is happening, Black Phoenix. And so what you should actually do is maybe take a break, honestly. Maybe take a break and take a step back. Totally cool, OG good nerdy guy. I'm not a big necessarily believer in tarot. I think a lot of these things are what you put into it. So my approach to tarot, astrology, numerology, any of those things in life is it's more a tool that you can use to understand a situation that's happening around you, because we see what we want to see in the cards. And so it's really kind of what you put into it. And when someone else interprets it for you, whether it's right or wrong, it's an ability for you to check in with yourself. So I see tarot as a tool to understand your surroundings. So you're reading people's fortunes. I am reading the cards to help people with potential problems they're coming up against, or goals and dreams that they have for themselves. Yes. But yeah, that's totally fine. You do not have to believe in tarot to be in our stream. Totally, totally cool. I think this makes a lot of sense, actually. With all of the cards, I was like, where are we going with this? But then I was like, the Hangman, I think, makes a lot of sense. So this idea that when you are feeling overwhelmed, like, you need to feel that progress. And sometimes in order to really feel, I think, that you're moving forward, you need to look inward. So learn from your past. But you also just need to, in order to do that, you're going to need to pause. So you need to slow down. And then you won't feel so stuck when you're completing these tasks, if that makes sense. There's just a lot of stuff going on all at once, and it's overwhelming to me. Well, maybe it's time for you to take a break and tap into that. Tap into what's going on with you and why it's giving you these feelings. I think, Black Phoenix. I think this would be one where it would be actually beneficial for me to pull one of my self-care cards for you. So I'm going to pull one of these and see if we can find a self-care card that might help you as well. Like something that you can go to that might help you to not feel so overwhelmed, hopefully, in your day-to-day. Because I get that. I am there. I am you. We are the same. All right. What can Black Phoenix do to address a feeling of being stuck? Oh, this one popped up, and this feels like the right card. Chanting. Oh, it wants you to chant. Okay. I would say I also kind of see chanting as meditation. I don't know if that's also another card in here, though. Could be. But chanting is very powerful. Even just saying mantras can be a good manifestation. Mantra. My voice is heard. If you're new to chanting, you can start with learning to tone Om and the sound for each chakra. At first, practice chanting on your own to gain a level of comfort. So there could be different areas that you maybe need to open up. And this actually kind of makes sense if you're feeling stuck. It could be, not everybody believes in chakras, but I do believe that there's something to do with things being blocked and feeling things in your body. Because I think a lot of our thoughts and our feelings manifest in our body as well. So for the crown chakra, Om. Third eye chakra, Om. Throat chakra, Ham. Heart chakra, Yam. Solar plexus chakra, Ram. Sacral chakra, Vam. And your root chakra, lamb. Experience with different tones, or it could be vom, rom, yam, ham, lam. That's probably how you're supposed to say it, not ham. That doesn't sound right. And chanting. Experiment with different tones, noticing which ones comes easily or feels challenging. Free yourself from worrying about how you sound. Allow your unique voice to resonate and express itself. When you're ready to go deeper and experience the sensation of chanting in a group, look for local singing, chanting, or kirtan events. Most yoga studios will include chanting as part of a practice, typically at the beginning or end of the class. You can also pioneer the effort within your community and gather some loved ones who are willing to chant with you. This activity is especially fun to try in an enclosed space that is allowed echo or outside, surrounded by beautiful nature. Journal prompt: what blocks, real or imagined, prevent you from chanting? What practice steps can you take to eliminate these blocks? I would say also maybe look up meditations for chakra cleansing, because for me, I definitely felt I was going through like this whole period of change a few years ago, and I definitely felt that I had a block. And it was weird because it also fell in line with like my therapy sessions, where it was like I felt like I was being not heard. And then I also had problems with my throat because I had vocal nodes. So it's weird how all of these things sometimes can feel like they're wrapped up in one issue. And I feel like my throat chakra like was just a mess. So I feel like something about chakras, I don't know. I do think there's something to be said about chakras. So maybe chanting can help you in that way, or maybe even just looking up things with chakras could be good to assist. And if you just sort of do a body scan and see how those are feeling and see what comes up, it might be helpful. I hope that makes sense. I hope that that speaks to you, Black Phoenix. Let me know. Interesting, says Black Phoenix. Oh yeah, I'm definitely stuck. Okay, well, I think the solution could be to slow down and look within yourself. I don't believe in zodiac signs or really anything spiritual. I'm actually very critical of it, but I don't share my opinions on it unless asked. Oh, you don't like anything spiritual. Oh, what do you believe in, OG nerdy guy? Like, what drives you forward when it comes to problems or things in your life? What do you go to for help with that? I feel like I'm not religious, but I am spiritual, and I definitely feel like I have a strong sense of intuition, is what I would say. But I think a lot of these things are it's you get out what you put in. It all comes from within yourself, is the way I see a lot of it. People showed them over other YouTubers' videos when they're going over Agatha all along. Interesting. In another YouTuber's video when they were going over, oh yeah, because the tarot is an Agatha all along. Yes, they talk about tarot. Lilia brings up tarot cards when she's blurting things out. I've seen these cards before in other YouTubers. Oh yeah. That makes sense. Yep. Hi Peter, how's it going? Thoughts alone are powerful. This is true, Peter. Thoughts alone are powerful. The Norse gods, I would say that that is religious of you, but definitely I feel like there is a spirituality in religion as well. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not religious, but I don't think there's anything wrong with religion particularly. I think religion can be used in bad ways sometimes, but I think the gathering of people, a belief in something greater than ourselves, is a beautiful concept. Thank you for the hydrate, Chris. Did they make special tarot cards for Agatha all along? Can we buy them? I want them. Yes, it makes sense. I'm glad. Jack says, sorry to go off topic, but I just saw Absolute Martian Manhunter, and I can't help but think the design was influenced by 70s movies like Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat. Definitely feels very psychedelic, Jack. I agree. Kind of reminds me of Metamorphosis. Interesting. I've seen a lot of people likening it to Shade the Changing Man in terms of the look. Oh, she stopped doing them, Black Phoenix. That's sad. Maybe she'll go back to it at some point. Maybe she just needed a break. Well, I hope it helped, and I hope it gave you some hope for the future. I mean, I definitely think taking some time to slow down might be beneficial for you based on what the cards are saying and based on what you're saying in this moment, which is super important. Yeah, I know what it's like to feel overwhelmed. I have been doing this thing lately where I was talking about this earlier in the stream, but I've been taking a few minutes every day just when I feel overwhelmed. I've just been taking 10 minutes to meditate, and it's been really helpful. Me too, Herb. I would do that. I'd buy a deck of Agatha All Along tarot cards. What doesn't kill you only makes you stranger. That's also a great way to look out for stuff. What are you doing again? I'm doing tarot readings, as it says in the title of the video. Scarlet Witch reads your future, cosplay and tarot readings. So these are tarot cards, and I am reading them for people. They're asking questions, and I am responding by pulling a few cards and then trying to provide some insight on what's going on in their life. And if they have any problems, helping them figure out how to overcome that stuff. What is this? Ooh. These are all the cards that we've heard with all the characters. Oh no, these are just standard. I think. I don't think these are specific characters, are they? Three of Swords looks a lot like Agatha, though, with the purple. Death. Death. Interesting. She mostly does fashion stuff now. Hasn't done tarot in a year. I feel like the other thing is that fashion just does better on Instagram. Is she on Instagram or is she on YouTube? On Instagram, yeah. I feel like, unfortunately, I feel like Instagram has really narrowed its scope as to what succeeds on that platform. So that could be why she pivoted. Or it could have just been that she changed her mind. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm also an atheist. I just feel like I'm also spiritual, I guess. I don't really believe in any particular god or creator or anything like that. But I do feel a sense of connection to the earth and to people around me on the planet. And I would say that I think that there is something to be said for what sparks life. I think also just as someone who's not, I mean, I know a bit about science, I know a bit about physics, and I think that is really fascinating as well. But just this idea of like what starts life, what is that spark? I think there's something to be said for energy transference. So I believe that everything starts something and the energy flows all around us, and it's like transferred from being to being, from not just like humans, but like also from anything that's alive on the earth, including plants and animals. Whatever doesn't kill you can make you stronger if you let it. This is also true. I mean, I think things that don't kill you, though, can also mess you up significantly mentally. The tower is supposed to be Billy. Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, interesting. Three of Pentacles. That's them all gathered. Death. Looks like Rio. Interesting. The High Priestess. This is interesting. Very intriguing. Are they giving too much away with this? I'm not sure. Time will tell. We'll see when we watch the next episode, I guess. You feel no connection to this planet, and you would leave for a better world if you could. I mean, I think our planet is pretty amazing in the sense that there are so many other planets that we've discovered that can't support our life. So I would not necessarily leave for a better planet. I would like to see us take better care of planets before we go anywhere else. I don't think we deserve to go anywhere else yet. We've not been doing very well at taking care of this planet that we ended up on, this crazy rock. Just kind of trashed it. But fair. I don't know. I think there could be better worlds out there, but I don't know if we've necessarily proven that we're deserving of them as a race, I guess. Sometimes I see these glimmers of hope, but overall, I feel like humanity disappoints me more often than not. Chris said, one of my tarot readers stopped doing readings from me because she said my negative energy was blocking her Wi-Fi. What? Is that real, Chris? Your negative energy was blocking her Wi-Fi. That sounds like a bunch of... That sounds kind of ridiculous. Tarot reading? Tarot reading. It's in the title, Dragon Trainer. Tarot, like this. I'm doing tarot readings for channel members over on Twitch or over on YouTube and subscribers over on Twitch. So, and I've actually kind of come to the end of my stream today, I think. But hold on to that question because, you know, we might do more tarot readings in the future. They're fun to do. Our world isn't perfect, but that doesn't mean that we give up on it. That's, yeah, I don't think we should give up on it. But sometimes I understand the feeling to want to be like, I just want to get out of here. But sometimes it's rough here, man. I get it. But I don't know. I don't think we deserve a second planet yet. Got to take care of this one first. We're too curious to stay here forever. I know, but then we're just going to go mess up another planet. That's my fear. And I said what I want to leave. I don't mean other people. I agree. We haven't earned it. I said what I want to leave. I don't mean other people. You don't want to leave other people. You just want to leave, like, you just would leave the planet if you, there was a better opportunity. Yeah, that's fair. I never really thought I was spiritual, but logically thinking there's a God makes sense. I mean, I think it makes sense for some people. It doesn't make sense for me, but I respect that there's other people that believe that, and I think that that's fine. Why not? There could be a God. I don't know. She only does makeup and fashion stuff now. Yeah, probably because, like I said, Black Phoenix, it's probably an algorithm thing, to be honest with you. I mean, I've definitely noticed a shift on that platform. We were made to travel the stars. I like that idea. That sounds very optimistic, Jack, and I like it. I mean, we've discovered so very little as well of our planet. Like, I just think of the oceans and how little of those have been explored. And how terribly we've taken care of the oceans. But still, it would be cool to explore the oceans and really see everything. Yep, she had issues with her TikTok lives and said it was negative energy blocking it. I think she just needs to get her Wi-Fi updated, honestly. I mean, I don't think that's negative energy. I think that's just the internet, you know? I guess I'm not that deep in the tarot, you know what I mean? That's just the internet, though. All right, friends. I think I'm going to end it here today. I had so much fun doing tarot readings with you guys, though. This was amazing. Thank you, everybody that joined me. I have everybody's names down that I missed. So if we come back to it and y'all are here, Dichotic, Ricardo, Lane, and you guys want a tarot reading, next time I do one of these, I'm going to make a sticky note. Tarot readings I missed. And, I will put you at the top of the list for next time if we do another one of these. This has been lovely. Let's see. Let's see who's a who. Let's go raid into Evan's stream, I think. Evan is playing some Fortnite. If you guys don't know my friend Evan, He was on a little show called Letterkenny. He played Rolled. He's an actor. We also used to play D&D together. He's a cool guy. He's really funny. He's really entertaining, and I highly recommend his streams. He's just good energy. And also an actor, clearly. Very talented actor. Very fun human. And his dad used to be my drama teacher. This is a true story. Thanks for the stream and the readings, Amanda. You're welcome, Eric. Thank you so much for joining me. But if we explore the oceans, we might release the megalodons. Look, release them. Honestly, let's just befriend the megalodons. It could be good. It could be good. Well, you can have God without believing in some religion. God is whatever you want it to be. This is true. This is also true. God is what you make of it. 100%, Jack. Thank you so much for joining me, Black Phoenix, and thank you for requesting a reading. I do. I have his pop, too. I told him that I got his pop. I was like, I have it. I have to get him to sign it at some point. All right, Chris, have a good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Doesn't even have to be alive. This is true. All right, friends, I'm heading off. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours, and I need to go watch The Penguin. So I'm going to go do that, and I will see you all later on. I'm going to take some pictures also, maybe, if I have the energy tonight. In this, potentially, I feel like that would be fun. All right, but for now, let's raid. Raid. I'll be back tomorrow. You can check me out on Lies You'll Enjoy. Check it out. The raid has sent. So thank you everybody for joining me. And if you are still here, yes, Lies You'll Enjoy. That's happening tomorrow. Join me Monday night at 7:30 on Lies You'll Enjoy, which is a, I don't know if I actually put the YouTube channel. I didn't. But this is it. If you'd like to join me tomorrow, I'll be off for a while, but I might be back doing some vertical lives over here on YouTube. So make sure you tune in if you're watching on YouTube. Just keep an eye out throughout the week. I don't know when they'll happen, but I'm going to be gone for a week, and then I'll be back next week, and we will resume streams then. All right. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Have a good night. Bye.